Oh, I just noticed she didn't even say dare to play. She didn't say dare to play.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery solving
And see, it's
business.
winter here.
And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Oh, I did. Oh, look at a little snowman. Yeah, no, it's cold over here, but it's about to be warm in Venice. Let's read the case file.
Thanks to Prudence Rutherford, the wealthy socialite whose necklace I helped recover while solving that scarlet hand case a while back, I'm on my way to Venice, Italy.
I love
Apparently,
her.
someone there has been dressing up in a mask and cape and stealing valuable pieces of art. The news media call him the Phantom, not only because of the way he dresses, but because he leaves behind so few clues. Prudence, who loves Venice and belongs to an organization dedicated to preserving the city's art, is outraged the thief hasn't been caught yet. So she talked someone she knows at the GDIF, the Italian version of our FBI, into having me help the police in their investigation. She arranged for me to stay in Venice in the palazzo she used to own, which now belongs to a well-to-do widow named Margherita Faubourg. Beyond that, all I know for sure is that I'll be working undercover.
This game just sets it up so great.
The police will send me something that will lead me to my assignment. What it will be, I have no idea. But am I excited? Oh, see.
Ugh, so good. Good Nancy game. No, but that's great. That's great background lore that Prudence knows the Italian version of our FBI. And she's like, oh, you must get Nancy Drew on the case. I could just hear her saying it. Okay.
Oh, shoot, the bulb burned out.
Wait, why? I didn't know it did that. Gotta have the Italian dictionary. Is it? Wait, what'd you say? Are you and Nancy talking through a sound filter? I don't know. Does it sound like... It sounds like she's breathing helium? What? Oh, and I forgot how it just sets this game up. Ugh.
Let me out of here! Hey! Open the door! Oh, no! Well, Nancy, things are not looking good. What the heck happened? This case started out so well. I mean, what could be better than waking up in Venice, Italy?
Oh my gosh, that's what a great introduction. That's so good. What's up? Welcome, Ginger Honey Love Beat. Imagine waking up in this room right here. Like, I know, it is so iconic. I love it. Like, this right here, just waking up in this beautiful room, having this terrace to walk out onto. Pasta fresca, pasta fresca. Amazing. Okay. Oh, good. I was like, I don't know. Does it sound like helium? That's funny. It kills me that she has her own picture just chilling here. Venice is so beautiful this time of the year. Hild, I found some lovely mosaics that I picked up from a friend. I'll send them your way once I find some time. I know. Wait, oh, you've been? You've been to Venice before? Oh, jealous. I want to go. I just saw something yesterday that was talking about how all of these buildings were built on like uh giant log pieces that over time the salt water has like solidified them into stone, and that's why it's like they have stone, they're like built on stone pillars basically.
Let's see, what should I wear?
Yes. We want to look as inconspicuous as possible because we're working for the FBI. Nobody should suspect a thing when I'm wearing this. Jeez. Oh, hello. You know, I don't. I usually leave that at home. Oh, it's the educator. Yes, share your news. Okay, share your news. Is it what we've been waiting for?
I wonder what a num-num is.
Woohoo! Yay! Congratulations, the educator. So excited for you. This has been awesome, kind of keeping up with you the last few months over this. Congratulations. Hello, gonna be pretending to fall asleep to this in hopes that Kiddo 2 actually falls asleep to the nature sounds playing on the TV. Well, welcome, Annie Mullins. Absolutely. So glad to have you on. Okay, so an interactive guide to Venice. All right. Oh, we were just talking about this, how Venice was built. Small islands from the shallow waters at the tip of the northern Adriatic Sea. So island by island, they drove pilings made of oak and pine wood deep into the subsoil. Yes, until they hit compacted clay. And using these pilings as foundations, they built houses atop them made of wood and brick, based with heavy stones. Yes. Most of the 150 canals for which the city is famous are natural, filled with brackish water. They are the channels which flowed between the islands upon which the city was built. Some 409 bridges span these canals. Bridges that were built over smaller canals are often privately owned, which means its owners can charge a toll to walk across. To make matters worse, many of the smaller bridges have neither roofs nor walls, so that crossing them at night often proves extremely challenging and wet. Well, thanks for letting me know, the educator. I'm very excited for you. Very, very excited for you. You'll have to keep us updated throughout the next few months how it goes. I wish you the best on planning because I know you'll be busy, but maybe you can knock out a lot this summer when you're on summer break. Oh, yes, I want to see the major sights of Venice. I want to go on a gondola. Gondolas and water taxis, the activity on the canal itself is almost as fascinating as the grand and often colorful palazzos on its shores. Many of the most spectacular sights in Venice are located near the Piazza of San Marco. Most prominent, of course, is the Basilica di San Marco, which was completed in 1094. Its mixture of Byzantine, Romanesque, and Arabesque architectural styles is indicative of the multitude of forces that help make Venice into a vibrant cultural center. Thank you. Oh, Suki. The ancient and beautiful Rialto Bridge affords wonderful views of the Grand Canal. Best seen from the Grand Canal, the Ponte de Sospiri, the Bridge of Sighs, was so named because it was the bridge connecting the Doge's palace, which served as the seat of government for hundreds of years with its dungeon. It was said that people being escorted across the bridge to the prison would sigh as they looked outside, knowing it would be a long time, if ever, before they would see daylight again. Huh. Oh, gelato, yes. Contrary to popular belief, the Italian ice cream known as gelato did not get its name because it contains gelatin. Rather, it comes from an Italian word which means frozen. Gelato is made from whole cow's milk and sugar, which are stirred while they are being frozen to form a dense, creamy product. Gelato, however, is usually flavored with fresh fruit and contains less butterfat than ice cream. Okay, ice cream or gelato? I love me some gelato. The best gelato is made daily. It must be kept in a special freezer and is usually scooped out of trays instead of bins. A form of improvisational theater known as commedia dell'arte thrived in Italy and influenced theater throughout Europe. Consisted of 10 people, 7 men and 3 women. Like other Renaissance theater troupes, they traveled from town to town performing plays. But unlike other troupes, they did not simply act out memorized lines. Rather, everything they said was improvised, made up on the spot. Like, whose line is it anyways? It's like the Italian whose line is it anyways from the 15th century. They did not, however, make up the story as they went along. The troupe would work from an outline which described the basic plot broken into acts. As the commedia dell'arte genre evolved, so did some of the characters the performers created to bring their scenarios to life. These stock characters always dressed and acted the same way and used the same props from one play to the next. The masks the actors wore also helped their audiences recognize stock characters. A black mask with a long nose meant an actor was portraying the vicious, physically deformed crafty man known as Pulcinella, while an actor wearing a mask with brushy eyebrows and a heavily furrowed brow was playing Pantalone. Did I just say pants in Spanish? Pantalones? Whose greed and naive often set the plot in motion. So compelling were these characterizations that Shakespeare and later Molière employed them to varying degrees in their comedies. Carnevale. Winter celebration. It's a season goes from the 12th day of Christmas to Shrove Tuesday, the day before Ash Wednesday, which marks the beginning of Lent. Like the Mardi Gras celebration for which New Orleans is famous, Carnevale in Venice involves masks, costumes, and merrymaking. Which features a white Volta mask, which covers half 3/4 of the face. Yeah. So do you guys want to Duolingo? Ooh, honestly, gelato because of the texture. But my favorite ice cream company hasn't gotten in the gelato game yet. Yeah, I love gelato too. I really love when they have like fresh fruit flavors. Like if it's like a strawberry or like a lemon type of anything like that. Oh gosh, it's so good. Yes. We went to one place when we were visiting in New York that was like it was just like an alleyway and it had some like a gelato stand and oh my gosh, it was so good. It was like very fresh. Yeah, the mouse's voice echoes in my mind when I fall asleep at night. Yes. Rosso. Bianco. Nero. Blue. See, it's this stuff that really starts tricking me up at the end of the game. Traliccio. Statua. Oh, and then these prepositions. How do you remember this? Alla destra di. Oh, we'll obviously have to come practice that later when it gets time. I guess we should talk to him.
Hello, you must be the American Margarita mentioned. I'm Colin Baxter.
I'm Nancy Drew.
If you're looking for Margarita, she's up on the Altana, the rooftop garden.
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Right now, I'm restoring this 14th century mosaic, which means, without getting overly technical, I'm cleaning the tesserae that remain in place, repairing those that have been damaged, and replacing those that are missing with new ones custom crafted to match.
Oh my goodness.
You kind of lost me at tesserae.
Simply put, tesserae are the individual tiles which comprise a mosaic.
Where did you learn how to restore mosaics?
Oxford University. That's where I'm from, actually. Oxford, England. At least, that's where I was born. I live here now and intend to do so for a very long while. Although I say that with no small amount of guilt.
Why do you feel guilty?
People like me and Helena are the reason true Venetians are slowly going extinct. We foreigners come to Venice, fall in love with her, and wind up staying. High demand for food and housing results in high prices, which in many cases means the people who were born here have to leave because they can no longer afford to live here. If I could be granted one wish, it would be to have been born here. That way I would feel entitled to live here. And I would know how to speak Italian.
You don't speak Italian?
Much as it shames me to admit it, no. Languages don't come easily to me. And since I am able to do what I do without knowing Italian, you know, I have some slides of various tesserae.
No.
Not only are they enormously informative,
Nightmare.
but they're also quite beautiful. Would you like to see them?
Ugh.
Sure.
Marvelous. Here we go. Magnificent specimen.
Oh no. This is where
I adore this shade of crimson.
it's the way he
Have you
describes
ever
it.
seen such a radiant shade of orange? Green may just be my favorite color.
It's so dramatic. No, this is where as a kid
Incredible. Just incredible.
I had no idea that you could like back out. I didn't know you had to, I thought you had to watch the whole
I
thing.
adore this shade of crimson.
Like why
This
did they
one's
tell you
fantastic.
that you can just back out? I know as a kid I watched this for a good solid 7 to 12 minutes. Like I like left the computer and I was like, it won't stop. Had no idea. Welcome in, Wizard Kitten. Thank you. So glad you're here. And Silver Shade, hello, hello. Yes, what a luscious shade of lavender. It's too much.
I'm afraid you're going to have to excuse me.
Very well. I thought I had at long last found a kindred spirit. Someone who shared my passion for beauty, for art, but you apparently are like everyone else, interested only in what something is worth instead of what it offers the soul.
No, please. I'd stay, but I really do need to be somewhere. Believe me, I think what you're doing is fascinating, and you obviously really know your stuff. In fact, that figurine in front of you, I've been dying to ask you about it. It's exquisite.
What, this statuette? Yes, it is exquisite. It's an example of late
Nancy
Etruscan
being
bronze
so
work,
diplomatic.
no doubt cast some 2200 years ago. I'm not sure how Margherita came to own it, but she's very fortunate. It's almost impossible to find bronzetti of this quality outside a museum. You see, after they conquered the Etruscans, the ancient Romans melted down thousands upon thousands of statues like this just so they could make coins.
Interesting. Shoot, I wish I had time to hear more.
No, you go on. We can talk more later. Oh, the parcel was just delivered for you. It's by the door.
Thank you.
You are too much. Duck poo green? Pigeon poo green? What a yummy green. It's so true. Yeah, he bugs me too. It's too much. Although that what he was talking though about like unfortunately there's so many tourists that go to Italy. I bet that's still a problem today. I was literally just reading an article about that a couple months ago. How it's overcrowded with tourists. If you don't eat all the chocolate, are you really playing Phantom of Venice? It's too much. It's just too much. Oh, she's not here. I thought she was always here. Sunny June. We're gonna have to get a dictionary. Oh, that's right. That's right. I know. I'm surprised she doesn't get sick in
Buongiorno.
this one.
And again, welcome to Carnas Costa. I see you finally decided to get up.
Actually, I've been up for a while.
Good for you. I got up, showered, and came straight up here. If it's daytime and it's sunny, no matter the time of year, this is where you will find me. They say the sun gives you wrinkles and worse, and that may be true, but it also makes you tan. To me, to be tan is good. Your accommodations, they are to your liking?
What if I just trash the room?
Actually, the room is a little more quaint than I thought it would be.
All of Venezia is quaint. Must get used to it. Most tourists think that its decaying walls are what gives the city its charm. You do not mind having a roommate?
Well, sort of, but at least she doesn't snore.
I warned Prudence that you would have to share a room, but she said you had to come to Venezia this week and you had to stay here. And as we both know, what Prudence wants, Prudence gets. Have you gone outside the car yet?
No, not yet.
Just do not forget to take your key and lock the front door whenever you leave. This is not the Palazzo Grassi, but I do have several valuable pieces of art. And with Il Fantasma, this phantom thief, running around and stealing everything, I prefer not to take any chances.
That's another thing too. I always thought you had to lock the door in this game. But you don't.
I met the guy who's restoring the big mosaic in the main room. He's pretty intense.
Colin Baxter? I do not know how any man can find happiness looking at pieces of painted rock all day. Talking to him, it's like taking a sleeping pill. Que barba. But they say he is good, and so he works for me.
Who are they?
Everyone I know. All my friends own castles like this one. And since something is always in need of repair, we are constantly on the lookout for good workmen. And when we find them, we trade them back and forth like you Americans trade recipes for cookies. Olivia von Hellstein raved about the work he did for her. And what is good enough for the Countess of Schlosselbeck is more than good enough for me.
How long have you lived here?
Almost 2 years. 2 wonderful but very expensive years. The city expects homeowners like me to maintain these old buildings. But who pays for everything? We do. The Restoration Council gives us nothing, not 1 single euro. It is criminal.
You mean you can't afford it?
You miss the point. Just because I can afford to pay does not mean I should. It is the... principle.
It is the principle of the thing.
Besides, being rich is something I like. If I am all the time spending money, I will soon be unrich.
Guess I'll be going.
Bella roba.
She's very quotable. Yes, you can lock the door, Wizard Kitten. And I thought that you had to because that was like one of the first conversations you have with Margarita. You just take the key and you can, here, let's see. We're going to leave anyways, so. And then you just turn around and just take your key. Right? Isn't that how you do it? Oh, I thought you could... how do you do it? Yeah, that's it. You have to hit it like right there on the doorknob. Now, it's locked. And I would do that every time I would leave the car because of what Margarita said, thinking that, oh, I gotta lock it or somebody will get in. Yes! Yes. But see, the thing is that even though you lock it, even though you can lock it, you know, the phantom still ends up showing up and like thieving. So I was like, oh, I thought I locked the door. And that when I played it, I thought that it was me. I didn't know that the phantom always comes and steals it. I thought it was because of, I thought it was because I didn't lock the door that's why the phantom got in.
Oh, shoot. I'm
Forgot.
sorry. Here, I'll get those.
You must be my newly arrived roommate. I'm Helene Berg.
I'm Nancy Drew. Sorry for all the commotion when I came in last night. My plane got in 3 hours late.
No need to worry about waking me up. I can sleep through almost anything. Well, I'm sure you have things to do and places to go, so I won't keep you. Oh, by the way, there's a parcel for you in the entryway. Ciao.
I did the same thing too, Austin Unsolved. I did the same thing. Yes, actually, Tori, I'm just going to ride the gondolas the entire time through the game. So that way we can see if we get it. Mrs. Nancy Drew. Presso. Casa na Costa. Please find and close your bank card for the Banca del Oro. You will find a convenient automatic teller machine in the Piazza San Marco. Please visit there immediately so it may activate your account. Okay. What's this? The Chalice of Saint Gervase, stolen from... Oh, don't do that? Oh. Why does that like affect the trigger? Has the phantom struck again? Nuns at the convent of Saint Gervase awoke this morning to discover that the legendary jewel-encrusted chalice of the saint after which their convent was named was missing. Police report that sometime between midnight and 5 a.m., someone broke into the underground chamber in which the chalice was kept, unlocked its glass display case, and made off with the ancient relic, which is estimated to be worth at least 50,000 euros. According to head mother Sister Lucille, the thief managed to breach the state-of-the-art security system which guarded the chalice without harming any of the convent's residents or damaging any property. For that we are very grateful, but the chalice is precious to us. Don't ask me why. This is what I thought the nun sounded like. For reasons that have nothing to do with money. We beseech the thief who stole it from us so gracefully to return it the same way. Striking swiftly and silently and leaving no clues behind are signatures of the burglar popularly known as the Phantom. Police, however, say it's too early to attribute the theft of the chalice to the mysterious masked figure who's been glimpsed before and after the thefts of other valuable art objects. It doesn't matter if it's the same guy or not, said Venice Police Commissioner Antonio DiNardo. We're gonna catch him. Allegedly removed from the grave of martyred Saint Gervase almost 1800 years ago, the chalice is solid gold and encrusted with jewels. Most notable are the patterns of rubies and emeralds, which form the letter G on one side and P on the other. According to legend, the chalice was originally made of tin and was shared by Gervase and his twin brother Protes. Upon its removal from Gervase's grave, the tin cup was miraculously transformed into the chalice. Okay, well, it's more than one specific gondolier. You can't write it with just one ever or you might miss it. So what do I need to do then? Shout out to the Mickey Mouse table. So true. It does look like that. Oh yeah, no problem. We'll be here. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, yeah, that's what happened, Mackenzie. I was just explaining that you can actually lock the front door of the car with your key. And I was just saying that I thought that you had to do that when I was a kid playing this game. Or that the Phantom would break in. And I did not know that when the Phantom does break in, it happens regardless of whether you lock the door. So I always thought it was my fault when I first played. Yeah. It should be locked now. Like, I don't think it'll open back up unless you actually physically unlock it again. Yeah, see, it's locked. I know, right? Crazy. Okay. So wait, what am I going to do, Tori? Actually, where am I going? I forgot. Let's see. I'm supposed to go to Piazza San Marco? Oh, down here. Okay. My suggestion, if you ride with Romano to the Rialto Market, get the Gelato Easter, ride with Romano again sometime on your way back to the car, and then leave Romano alone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Liv. Like I had to think about that for a second. You're right. Yeah, like the helmet with the cowboy hat or something. Okay, let's see. Go to the Rialto Market and use Romano.
La donna immobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero, sempre un amabile, leggiador viso, in pianto, in riso e menzognero. La donna immobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensier, e di pensier.
I love it.
E di pensier.
Bravo, bravo. Was that what you were wanting me to hear?
Dov'è il caffè Ging Ging? Mi hanno detto che è molto buono.
Yes.
Ah, lo conosco, è molto vicino, 2 minuti di qua.
Okay, so I kind of remember it's like to get the Easter egg, it's like you're making the Italian flag colors, but I can't remember in what order. Or does it matter?
Il caffè Gingin, mi hanno detto
Oh, it
che è
doesn't.
molto buono.
Ah, lo conosco, è molto vicino, 2 minuti.
Okay, cool.
Ah, allora ci andiamo assieme?
Woohoo! We got the Easter egg. I don't know if we should. I guess we should buy it. Ugh. I don't know if we should buy that or not. I don't know if do we I don't, we might need this. Or we might need money later.
Come mai a Venezia ci sono tutti questi uccelli?
Non lo so, ci sono tanti turisti che danno sempre il cibo.
Ma perché ai veneziani piacciono?
Oh, I forgot we have our Italian dictionary. We buy flowers.
Grazie.
Okay, ride with Romano again sometime on your way back to the car. Oh, I don't have that option to ride Romano again. Ah. Alright, so let's go get our bank card then.
Dov'è il caffè Gingin? Mi hanno detto che è molto buono.
Caffè Gingin. Ah, lo conosco, è molto vicino, 2 minuti.
Ah, allora ci andiamo assieme?
Welcome, Nancy Drew. Okay. Oh, so this is where we read about like our case and stuff. So we're going to be provided with a pair of binoculars and a PDA. We're going to be watching Antonio Fongo. He's a suspect. So the Argon building. Who put this picture of him on here? I cannot. Born in Giona, June 1st, 1972, kicked out of Politecnico Tesla for cheating in December 1993, moved to Venice from Milan in March 2006. Custom designs and installs communication entertainment systems. Fango might be involved. Yeah, binoculars. And our personal digital assistant.
This kiosk could come in handy if I ever need any reference books.
What gets me so much is the fact that they literally have Hayden Patinir on a magazine in here. Like, that is so random to me and so funny. Is that the only thing I can buy? I can't buy anything else? Sassy Detective.
Mia sorella ha avuto un figlio ieri, lo sapete il Beppe?
No, no.
Let's read it.
Pesa 30 kg.
30 kg.
Non sapevo fosse in
È grosso,
gita.
grosso.
Un elefante.
Ooh.
Un po' pesante, si dice vero.
Assolutamente.
I don't think I can buy anything else. How locks work. To be a good detective, it's a mere inconvenience, especially when locked with an ordinary pin and tumbler lock. All that's needed to get around this obstacle is a little knowledge and something as common as a hairpin. This type of lock can be set into the door, or it can be part of the door knob. When the correct key is inserted into the cylinder can be turned. When it turns, it retracts whatever is protruding into the door jamb, and the door can be opened. All these fan pictures that made it into the game. Inside the lock, at the top, or the bottom in some cases, of the cylinder is a row of pins extending from inside the cylinder out into the housing. Each pin is actually 2 pins set on one top of the other and held in place by a tiny spring. When the wrong key is inserted into the cylinder, its pattern in ridges and valleys also realigns the pins, but because it is not the correct key, all of the pin sets do not meet at the edge of this cylinder. So the cylinder cannot turn and the door remains locked. Always wanted to get my picture into the game. Okay, so I think we should go back to the car. Let's do that. so we can go spy and talk to Prudence, my favorite. Ah.
That's my pager. Antonio Fongo is in his office. Time to go to work.
All right. Let's go be a secret agent. Activate theme song. Here we go. Doobie 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 doo. Nancy. I'm a secret agent.
Nancy, what are you doing?
Spying on someone?
Davvero?
I've never actually told her that, so I just wanted to see what it was like. Oh, do you really?
This looks interesting.
Yeah, no, the bird watching one, that's when she starts talking about Red Knot, right? When you come back to the car, you can hear her talking to everybody saying
I better
like,
go somewhere private and report this.
Ciao, this is Nancy Drew.
Yes, is this Detective Leporace?
Si, but please, to you I am just Sophia.
I'll remember that, Sophia.
You have something to report?
I think so. While I was watching Fongo, a pigeon flew to the window outside. Fongo got up from his desk, went over to the window, and took something off the pigeon's leg. Something very small.
He removed something from the pigeon's leg. You are positive?
Yes, he removed something, kind of studied it, then left the office.
Maybe he is using a trained pigeon to communicate with someone.
pigeon.
Yes, this could be true, because we
The
know
pigeon's
that by
the real
phone he
star
talks
of this
to
game.
almost no one. Here is what we will do. I will deliver to you a tracking device. You will sneak into Fango's office when he is not there and feed it to the pigeon. After that, you can use your PDA to see in what direction it has flown.
You want me to feed a tracking device to a pigeon?
It will be very, very tiny. But I do not want to leave it at the ATM. If you go there too much, people will get suspicious. So we will leave it for you in the costume store in Campo Santa Maria Formosa. It will be hidden among the things there. You will have to find it.
How will I know what it looks like?
Very soon, I will send a picture of it to your PDA. But you must locate the device quickly. If you do not find it in time, it will destroy itself. If that happens, we will hide another device. Your PDA will show you where we have hidden it.
You want me to feed a tracking device that self-destructs to a pigeon?
The self-destruct mechanism will automatically deactivate when you pick it up. And do not worry. The device will not hurt the pigeon after it is swallowed.
And I'll be able to track it using my PDA. Sounds like this thing is going to come in very handy.
It is from the GDIF. Military equipment is good.
Well, guess I'm on my way to Campo Santa Maria Formosa.
After you have fed the tracking device to the pigeon, you must do two things. You must find out where the pigeon goes when it leaves Fongo's, and you must discover what it is carrying. Call me when you know these things. You are good to help us, Nancy. We are very short-handed. Carnevale keeps the police very busy.
I'll do my best.
I just
Ciao.
feel like the pigeon ate, like it's eating the food, and then like it sits there and whatever it eats, it starts beeping, and it's like, its little tummy is beeping, and it's like got a confused look on its face, like, why? Why is my belly beeping? Okay, yes, ride with Romano. Okay, so we're going this way. So let's ride Romano.
Yamo, yamo, nakopa, yamo, ya. Yamo, yamo, nakopa, yamo, ya. Funiculi, funicula, funiculi, funicula. Nakopa, yamo, ya. Funiculi, funicula.
Wonderful. And that was all I had to do, right? I just never ride Romano again. Okay. We'll just go the free route because I gotta save some money for the costumes that we're gonna have to buy later. Got it. Okay. I figure we might as well go ahead and buy the costume stuff. Oh, I love this Wood Wizard Kitten. It's probably my top 10, maybe? I haven't like officially sat down and ranked that, but I just love this one. So I feel like it's in the top 10. Yes. Well, that's my favorite mini game in here. So what about you, Wizard Kitten? How do you like it?
Looks like I'm going to have to pick this lock somehow.
Oh, I forgot to get the bobby pin. All right, let's get the bobby pin. Oh, it's Prudence.
Hello?
Hello, is this Nancy?
Miss Rutherford, yes, it's Nancy. How are you?
To be honest, I'm rather peeved.
I'm rather
Were
peeved.
you or were you not to call me just as soon as you were settled in there at the car?
I'm sorry, I should have called, but I've been very busy.
And I've been very worried. I was afraid Margarita had allowed my beloved Kindness Coaster to fall into such a state of disrepair that it was no longer habitable.
Oh, no, the car is fine.
Oh, that's a relief. So, how goes the case? Captain Brassica said he was going to send you a parcel. Has it arrived?
Yes, it sure has.
Good. The sooner you get to work, the better. I talked you up quite a bit, you know. Both the GDIF and the local gendarme are expecting great things from you. As am I. No one wants this phantom scoundrel captured more than I do.
I'm flattered, Miss Rutherford, and I'll do my best. But it's not like I'm a superhero or anything. Like I told you, I just like solving mysteries.
Just see that you solve this one in a timely fashion, dear. We leave on a cruise in 2 weeks, and I shan't be able to enjoy a second of it until I know all those stolen works of art have been recovered.
This is the cruise where we set her outfit up in Danger by Design. I just realized
I
that.
get the feeling Margarita's not real happy about my staying here at the car.
That is just tough tiddlywinks. Putting you up is the least she can do for me after all I've done for her.
I'm stealing that. Tough tiddlywinks. I will forever use that phrase right there.
How long has she been a widow?
Her husband passed away about 3 years ago. Nice fellow, loved dogs. Oh, how he would fuss over my Ginger. He kept his pockets filled with doggy-diggy bisques, just in case he would run into any of his canine friends during his daily constitutional along the Grand Canal. Unfortunately, on one such occasion, he apparently tripped, fell into the canal, and wound up drowning.
He couldn't swim?
Au contraire. He was a magnificent swimmer. It was all those pockets full of waterlogged doggy treats. Because of them, he sank like a rock. Anyway,
What
when her
a
husband
story.
died, he left Margarita everything, which amounted to a small fortune. What he didn't leave her, however, was even the slightest
Good
clue
point,
as to what to do with it. And now, after years of bad investments and wasteful spending, she's starting to feel the pinch. But I'm afraid it's my erstwhile residence there in Venezia that must pay the price for her fiscal ineptitude.
I'll let you get back to whatever it is you're doing.
As it happens, I'm writing my memoirs. They shall be called The Principles of Prudence. Unfortunately, this has necessitated my hiring an assistant. You really must stop thinking bad thoughts about Ginger. Yes, you are. Just look how she's shaking. The other day, poor Ginger mistook the shapeless lump of leather my assistant called her purse for a doggy toy and ripped it to shreds. She's still a bit perturbed. Although, believe you me, Ginger did her a massive favor.
Goodness.
Anyway, if you ever cannot reach me, it means we are hard at work. Bonne chance.
Seriously, it has to be one of my top 5 favorite characters in the Nancy Drew universe. I love me some Prudence. Oh, it ranks number 25 for me. That's one of my Nancy Drew hot takes. I know it's generally well liked. Wow, yeah. It usually is higher for a lot of people. Okay, this is really interesting. I always love hearing people's Nancy Drew hot takes because it's always fascinating to hear. Like, you want to know one of my Nancy Drew hot takes? And because I know you, I know you to like this game, Caitlin. I actually do not like Ghost of Thornton Hall. Like, at all. It's actually like a lower ranking game for me. I know. It's crazy. Not me upsetting the chat. I'm sorry. But no, really, this is why I just love to hear people's like, what do you like? What do you like? It's just interesting because it's so different. Everybody's so different. Okay. Let's go break in and be a spy. Oh! I got so distracted with that lovely conversation with Prudence that I literally forgot to grab the bobby pin. Oh wait, I may have not needed to do that one first. Probably needed to do this one. In. Oh no.
He won't eat it.
I forgot you gotta have food. Okay. JK. Gotta go get food. Oh, yeah. C is a really another popular one too. And you know what's crazy? So like every time I tell people this, they're always like, what? This is also part of the reason why I don't think I have like an official ranking of the games yet, because I really got to get through them again and like replay them. But like Sea of Darkness, I've only played twice. Like once when it first came out and maybe again a little bit later after, but like I don't really know that game at all. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what the storyline's about. Like that's how unfamiliar I am with that game. So like I am so slacking in the personal area. Oh wait, I don't have a key. Oh, hello, DJ Twin Gamers. Welcome in as I pick Antonio Fango's lock. But yeah, no, I haven't really played that era a whole lot. And that's why I feel like I don't have like super strong opinions about those games. I'm like, I need to replay them. Yes. Let's try this again. The pigeon is the real star of the Phantom of Venice.
Oh my gosh, Bongo's coming back.
Come on, Nancy. Oh, stress.
Vieni qui, piccioncino, vieni.
I've never heard him talk to the pigeon before. Or maybe he does and I just forgot. I didn't even know we heard Fongo talk in this game. Oh. Does he? Oh. Never knew. Or just forgot. Il Dottore. Brigella! Brigella, if you ever watch this, much love, my friend. Okay. Alright, let's snoop-a-doop in the office. Okay, first, and one of my personal favorite things to always talk about is this lore right here. So, this is from the University of Bologna, okay, which kind of indicates that this is like a fake degree, because if you read the bank ATM, it talks about how Fongo got kicked out of the Tesla I can't remember, like community, like college thing. He got kicked out of that technical Tesla college. The great thing is, so it's like the University of Bologna. It's like a Bologna degree, and all of these people down here that are on here are all past culprits in the game. So like, spoiler if you haven't played Message in Haunted Mansion, Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Danger on Deception Island, and Danger by Design. Here comes the spoiler. You've got Lewis Chandler from Message in Haunted Mansion. He's the president. You have Taylor Sinclair from Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Andy Jason from Danger on Deception Island, and then my favorite, Tammy Burns. So actually in a blog post that Her Interactive had put out, they had released some concept art from Danger by Design, and they also revealed that before Minette was given the name Minette, her name was originally going to be called Tammy Byrne, or Tammy Burns. So that's where this name comes from. It's actually Minette. But what I think is interesting is that all of these people are past culprits or villains, and this is like some fake made up degree, and it almost makes me feel like it's possible that there could be some kind of like, this is where my mind goes to theorizing like game lore, is that there's like a crime ring of villains that have been foiled by Nancy, and they all have gotten together and formed this like secret society of villains that are out to get her and stuff. So they are all connected in some way. I always think that's a really cool thing. All right, let's see what else we can look at. Yes. So he's got a lot of traveling brochures. Looks like he's maybe gonna get away for a little bit. Maybe he's gonna leave after they steal everything. Yes, there's a villain school. Yes. Hello, Professor Hotchkiss. The pigeon hat returns.
Looks like some cards are missing.
And we can also get on his computer. Il Capitano. All right. The following airline reservation has been canceled at your request. 2 adults, September 30th, one-way departure, Venice, Italy. Tahiti, French Polynesia. Please allow. Hello, Il Capitano. How about a nice game of chess? You play white. This is my first time, but a friend recommends me to your esteemed accomplishment. Wonderful. Please supply me with your mailing address for billings. Krollmeister. Fine, I'll start KH3, PF7, PF4. Oh, it keeps going down. Checkmate. Wonderful game. Perhaps we can meet in person to play. Meet me outside the newspaper kiosk at San Marco tomorrow. All these airlines. My friend Brigello will be playing from now on. He's a much better player than I. I found a similar game once in a trash can outside your office. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. What if it's actually a pigeon who's the second adult riding with Fongo? I would not be surprised, honestly. And that pigeon's still beeping. Beep, beep, beep. See, look at, oh my gosh, look. Things that don't exist anymore. Chunky computers and big giant tower monitors with CD ports. Okay, let's check our task list. We haven't really done that. Let's see what's going on. I know, same.
That. Check. I haven't done that. All done.
Oh, we gotta
Check.
find. Oh, it's pigeon
Check.
time. It's pigeon time.
All done. Did that. Check. Did that. All done. All done. Did that. Check. Still have to do that. Check. Check.
Can you imagine when Nancy is checking her list next to someone and they're just like, because she's going check, 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 can't do that, did that. They're like, are you okay? Okay, let's use the PDA and figure out what we're doing. Oh, I bet you it's right here. I know it to be true. How do we know which one it is? I wasn't paying attention.
Gotcha.
The pigeon spoke to me. I don't know. I felt it.
Hello? What kind of message is that? I'd better call Sophia.
Like, what? How does that happen?
Nancy, you have tracked the pigeon.
After it left Fongo's, it flew to Campo Santa Margarita. It landed right next to this place called Casa de Giochi.
Casa de Giochi. You are sure?
Yeah? Is something wrong?
Casa de Giochi is a private club owned by Enrico Tazza. The police suspect that he fences stolen goods for big criminals like Leo Macchiano. If Fongo is working for the Phantom, perhaps Tazza is working for him too. Look around the Casa de Giochi, Nancy. Talk to Tazza if you can. Get on his good side. See how much you can find out without making him suspicious. Was the pigeon carrying a message?
Yes, but all it says is hello in English, followed by an exclamation point.
There is a dot at the bottom of this exclamation point.
Yeah?
You must find a microscope and examine this dot, Nancy. If Fongo was sending a message to Tazza, maybe it's hidden there.
A microdot, of course. I'll do that. I'll find a microscope and take a look at it.
If I do not hear from you, you will hear from me.
Pigeons in a trench coat. Okay, so for real, like what if I got accepted into this club? I walk in and you know who's sitting at the scopa table? It's a pigeon in a trench coat with a little hat on top. And he has this really thick like mafia accent. So you come to me to play scopa, eh? That's what this game is missing. Okay, we'll turn this tracking thing off. Snoop the Dempster. Oh, save my game.
Sì, dobbiamo
Sì,
andare al
sì, sì.
supermercato a comprare dei pomodori e dei peperoni.
Ma chissà dove è un negozio?
Ma Giuseppe, tu non lo conoscevi uno?
Sì,
Oh, I wish we knew what we're saying. Does anyone speak Italian? Would love to know what we're saying. Okay. Let's see. Mafia pigeon. Aha! Justin Timberlake. Born in Oxford, England, 8th of September 1981, graduated from University of Oxford with Bachelor of Fine Arts, May 2001. While painting a fresco at the country home of Jonas Lundquist in October 2004, Beaumont stole a painting by Renoir worth €7,500 from Lundquist's private collection. The painting was recovered. Beaumont pleaded guilty, served 1 year at Ashwell Prison, moved to Venice, Italy in April 2006, works as a private contractor creating and restoring frescoes and mosaics. Ooh. Justin Timberlake lied. Ooh, what's this? Senor Taza, we have received your request for a temporary employee and recommend our star pupil, Samantha Quick. Samantha Quick, lore. I understand you're currently involved in a project and will thereby send her your way sometime after Carnival. So that you may recognize her, Samantha will be wearing a red dress, white gloves, black sunglasses, and has blonde hair.
Antonio, venire a cena domani perché...
Looks like that's it.
Fammi vedere un attimo, devo chiamare la mamma perché senza il suo permesso non posso entrare da nessuna parte.
ho capito.
È un vero mammone.
Sì.
Sì, lo sapevo.
Felice.
What do they say if I don't dress up as Samantha Quick?
Mio figlio ha visto il fantasma.
See from the way you are dressed, you are American. Who are you?
Del nonno?
My name is Nancy Drew.
This is a private club. You cannot come in. Sorry.
Nancy, why are you telling your first and last name? That's not very spy-y of you. Okay, ride the Romano on your way back. Okay. Let's see, Romano.
Libiamo, libiamo negli eti collici che la bellezza infiora e là fulgevol, fulgevol ora s'inebria voluta. Libiane dolci fremiti che suscita l'amore, poiché quell'occhio al cuore onnipotente va. Libiamo, amore, amore, fra i calici più caldi baciavra. Sì.
Woo! So good. Yeah, well, I gotta go to the market anyways, so that works out.
Another package?
Il Dottore. What if I ate those too? Yeah, because I gotta,
And I want you both to know that I am very sorry if that American girl is bothering you. It was not my idea for her to stay here, believe you me.
Yikes, they're talking about me. I shouldn't listen.
She doesn't bother me.
Nor me. In fact, I rather like her.
But I'm going to anyway.
This is because she spends most of her time on the roof bothering me. She is always up there looking through binoculars. She says she is spying on someone. A teenage girl spying on someone. That is what she said.
Come now, Margarita. She was giving your leg a good tug, that's all.
This could be. Anyway, I apologize for the trouble.
I've never chosen that one, so I've never heard her say that.
I will tell her. Oh, she's fine.
She's quite fine, actually.
If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Really, Mackenzie? That's amazing. Like in they sang it in English for you? Because if so, that's pretty awesome. Okay, yeah, I do need to talk to Elena. I haven't talked to her the whole game.
So, I noticed someone got a box of chocolates. You perhaps? From a secret admirer?
They're not for me. They're for someone named Il Dottore.
I thought that was someone's special name for you. How disappointing. Especially since I was going to ask you if I could have a piece. I'm starving. So, how do you like Venice?
Oh, can I go there after this? Or no?
Oh, it's incredible.
I think Venice is the most fascinating city in the world. Its history, its art, its layout, everything about it is so rich and so beautiful, and there's so much about human ingenuity. I absolutely love it.
Where are you from?
I was born in Austria, but I'm from all over, really. England, France, Germany, and someday Venice will be my home. Every time I come here, I make an effort to meet new people. Having friends is very important to me, you see? But I don't want to move here until I can afford my own palazzo. So, until that day, I shall have to content myself with staying here wherever I can and as often as I can.
How long have you been coming here?
I've been coming here ever since I was about your age. I always try to stay somewhere different. I'm a journalist. Right now, I live in Hamburg because that's where the offices of Your Event magazine are. I do most of my writing for them. But I know far more about Venice than I do about Hamburg. In fact, I know more about Venice than most Venetians do. I know where the best souvenir stands are, the nicest glass shops. Here, I'll make you a list of the cheapest cafes.
No, that's okay. You don't need to do that.
You don't want to know where the cheapest cafes are? Are you sure you're American?
I'm just not into touristy things, that's all.
I see.
Oh, but you could tell me what your very favorite spot in Venice is. I'd love to know that.
Oh, well, let me think. That would have to be Campo San Paolo. There's something, I don't know, something very avant-garde about it that's quite charming.
So what do you think about all this phantom thief stuff?
I probably shouldn't say this, but I think it's great. A caped figure darting down walkways beside moonlit canals, melting mist-like into the shadows, escaping not with stolen money, but stolen art. It's all just so wonderfully Venetian.
You condone what he's doing?
No, of course not. It just captures the imagination, that's all. As far as crime sprees go, this fun is rather refreshing. Il Fantasma hasn't physically hurt anyone, and has some very interesting ideas when it comes to what's worth stealing. In fact, it's altogether possible this phantom could turn out to be a woman. Whew! That would be a story I'd write for free.
Is this foreshadowing?
Since you're a journalist and you're right here, aren't you tempted to write a story about this phantom thief person?
As a matter of fact, I am writing a story for Your Welt.
So, have you dug up anything juicy?
This case is so huge, the police are swamped. Apparently, they've got people coming in from all over the world to help track down leads. My contacts at the police station are too busy to give me the time of day, let alone a juicy tip. However, one of my non-police sources just told me something very interesting. He said the word on the street is that the next thing the thief steals is going to be a person.
He's going to kidnap someone?
A very wealthy someone. At least, that's the rumor.
Do you have a Carnivale costume yet?
No, but I have been invited to several parties, so I'm definitely going to get one. I've got this strange urge to dress up as a cat.
Do you talk to Colin Baxter very much?
I try to talk to him, but he's so focused on his work. Having a decent conversation with him is virtually impossible. Once, out of politeness, I feigned an interest in what he was doing, and the next thing I knew,
he was showing you his Tesserae slides.
Been there, done that.
They went on and on and on. It was nightmarish. I felt like a seabird that had landed in an oil slick and couldn't fly away. The only way I could escape was to confess that I found the slides less than fascinating, which hurt his feelings terribly, I'm afraid, but it couldn't be helped.
So you don't know much about him?
I know nothing about him at all. Actually, that's not quite true. Once, while he was working, his cell phone rang. He immediately left the room to take the call, but as he was leaving, he picked up by saying, "This is Justin." Not Colin. Justin.
Are you sure?
Positive. Don't forget, getting the facts right is how I make my living.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Okay, yeah, I remember, like,
Pretty
when you
look
are
it.
dressed up.
Thank you. My boyfriend gave it to me.
Boyfriend. You do have it all, don't you, Nancy Drew?
I was gonna say, I do remember when you are dressed up as a cat, everyone comments about it. They're like, but why? Now, how's she gonna comment on just my locket? Look at this banger outfit I'm wearing. How's she not gonna comment on my look? Whatever. People just don't get it. I'm a starved artist. All right, so I finally talked to her. What else do we have to do? I feel like we've done so much.
Did that. Still have to do that. Can't check that off
Oh,
yet.
the microscope.
I
Yeah, yeah.
haven't done that. Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Oh yeah, like I have a German dictionary now, so I can actually like translate this. Mom and Dad, Venice is so beautiful. I'm enjoying Carnival, but haven't yet bought my costume. I'm thinking of dressing up as a cat. Much love. Greetings from Venice. The weather is wonderful. I'm thinking of you. I found a lovely car. You and Frederick can stay here when you come over next month. Ah! You could translate? No way. If we can get Elena to like leave, you can translate her whole journal. That'd be amazing. Really? Oh, so interesting. She did have a little hint of that in there, did she? Oh, that's right. Colin will comment on the Samantha quick.
You got a steady back home?
That's another thing about this game. Fun fact. I think, what's this game? Number 18? There are like 17 unique phrases that Nancy will say while she's in the bathroom, and each phrase is linked to a game. So you got a steady back home is obviously Secret of the Shadow Ranch. Every time you can get a new phrase, it's another game. Oh, say it. So Frederica. Let's say it with a British accent. And the R's in the back of the throat. Ooh, no way I'm going to be able to say this right, Professor. Frederick. Something like that. Yes, similar to ice. Yes. Oh, is this 17? Yes, this is 17. Yes. Me too.
Hello, Nancy.
Could I borrow your
Would it be
microscope?
okay if I used your microscope?
I have a very strict policy when it comes to my equipment. No one touches it but me. And now, you. I trust you, Nancy. Please, be my guest.
Oh, thank you.
He creeps me out. All right. Aha. 43556. Il Dottore requests you to change the safe room block combination to 43556. A safe room lock. Tell Sophia. See if the combination attaches to anything interesting. We need to, let's see what. Oh, and let's talk to. Well, actually, no. We haven't talked to Colin about his
Nancy.
stuff.
Does Margarita know that you went to prison in England for art theft?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to tell anyone. I just want to know.
My real name is Justin Beaumont. 2
Just
years ago, I
immediately
removed
just
a
start
Renoir
spilling
from
the
private
tea.
collection of a man to whom it was nothing more than a financial investment. I took it home so it would be appreciated as the masterpiece it was. Its former owner took issue with my actions. I was arrested, and I was sent to prison for a year. As for
He
Margarita,
did. He caved so
she's
fast.
the only one who knows. She says if I don't continue to work for her for next to nothing, she'll tell all her friends I have a criminal record, which would essentially end my career here in Venice, just like it ended my career back in England. If that were to happen, I'd be utterly lost.
In other words, she's blackmailing you?
What's worse, not only does she keep trying to get me to use substandard materials so she can save money on the renovations I'm doing for her, but she wants me to cover it up by lying to the Restoration Council about it. And for someone in my precarious position, let's just say resisting has been very, very difficult. Enough. I insist we change the subject.
Do you know who that box of chocolates in the entryway is for?
No, I didn't really look at it because I assumed it was for you. It's not?
No, it's for someone named Il Dottore.
Oh, I assumed they were from that locket fellow of yours.
Why is
Il
everyone
Dottore.
obsessed with my locket?
Wonder who that
Have they
could
not
be.
seen my stunning hat?
What are you going to be for Carnivale this year?
Working, that's what I'm going to be. I haven't been invited to any festivities, which is just as well because I detest costumes. So to Carnivale, I say, bah humbug.
Do you live here at the Ca?
No, I have a room in a building on the other side of the Grand Canal. A very small room. But I spend so much time here and so little time there, I suppose technically I do live here.
I should be running along.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
The bloke who gave you that locket you're wearing.
Oh, Ned.
Goodbye, Nancy.
It's like I can't. I just can't. Yes, that's what I was thinking. This is perfect. This man is so. I'm not like the other boys. Hair toss. It's true. It's true. It's interesting that there's no way to know for sure who's telling the truth or if they're both lying a bit, because Margarita claims Colin made all of that up, but who's to say she isn't lying? I know. It really puts the suspicion on both of them.
Do you always wear that locket?
I've only had it a week. My boyfriend gave it to me just before I left.
I should have known. That explains why it is so, ordinary. Which is not a bad thing. It is just that, well...
Yeah,
when
yeah.
one lives in Venezia, one
Okay.
becomes so used to true beauty that anything less tends to stand out like, dirt on a white rug.
And you're wearing those pants, or whatever that is. Don't talk to me.
My roommate, Helena Berg, does she stay here a lot?
This is the first time. I met her at a party which Rosetta Del Bene gave. When Elena found out where I lived, she practically begged me to let her stay here. And with Rosetta standing right there, well, I could not say no.
Does she really know as much about Venice as she claims?
She knows a lot, more than your average tourist, Senz'altro. But that is all she truly is. A tourist from Hamburg, no matter how much she wants people to think otherwise. She is what you call a social climber. Always asking me about parties, when they are, where they are, who is invited, what should she wear, whose name should she say to get in. Che schifo! The upper class of Venezia is closed to outsiders. Elena is full of voglio, this is true, but she will never be one of them. Us.
I hear you've been using the fact that Colin has a criminal record to try to get him to do things that may not be totally legal.
Who tells you this? Colin, he says that? Because I do no such thing. It is him. He is the one who wants to break the law. Margarita, he says, pay me 1,000 euros, and I will find a way to save you 10,000 euros on your renovation. No, I tell him, lasciamo stare. But he keeps bringing it up.
How did you find out he had a record?
He told me. When he asked me if I wanted him to lie to the council, he was trying to prove he had experience in such things and could get away with it. And now, he is telling you that cheating on the renovations was my idea? Oh, once a liar and a thief, always a liar and a thief. This is what I get for being nice. If and when people find out I hired such a man, I will be the laughingstock of Venezia. So, please, Nancy, please, keep what you know to yourself.
Oh, I know, Tori. So imagine you're on a flight and you've got Vladina, Tino Balducci, Margarita, and Charlena Purcell. And they're all next. I feel like all four of them would be like in a battle. And I think everybody would win.
Who is Il Dottore?
Dottore means doctor. What doctor are you talking about?
There's a box of chocolates downstairs for Il Dottore.
Someone must have left them here by mistake.
Has anything else for Il Dottore ever been delivered here?
I am up here all day. Something gets delivered, something does not get delivered. I do not know. I do not care.
Will you be dressing up in a costume for Carnevale?
Altro che. I have fallen in love with Commedia dell'arte. So this year I will dress up as my favorite character, the big-nosed, nasty Pulcinella. He and I are so opposite, no one will ever guess it is me.
I'm running kind of low on euros.
You are not asking me for a handout, I hope. Or a loan.
Could I maybe do some work for you and earn the money?
No.
Oh.
But do not stop with me. There are many ways for people with energy and voglio to make money in this city. Go to Rialto Market and see what people are buying. Use your eyes. Use your brain. You will think of a way.
Guess I'll be going.
Ciao.
Who is this pigeon and where is Carter? Hello. I can do a nice pigeon coo for you. Coo, coo, coo. Okay. No. Lock the door. All right, we've got things to do. I guess first let's call Sophia.
Hello?
Nancy, I do not hear from you. Have you examined the microdot the pigeon was carrying?
Yes, I have. Sorry, I should have called. Anyway, the message, which was written in English, said Il Dottore requests you to change the safe room lock combination to 43556.
Il Dottore?
Yes, which is really interesting because in his office, Fongo has a poster of Commedia dell'arte masks. He's crossed out all but 5 of the masks, and among the ones that aren't crossed out are the Brighella mask.
The mask the Phantom wears.
Right, and the mask for Il Dottore wasn't crossed out either. And it was in the middle, like it was more important than the others. And when I went back to the place where I'm staying, a box of chocolates had just been delivered for someone named Il Dottore, which means it's very possible that Il Dottore is one of the people at the Ca' Nascosta.
Perhaps Fongo and the Phantom and whoever else they are working with are going by the names of Commedia dell'arte characters. This would make it easier to secretly communicate with each
It's a
other.
Carnivale crime
If
ring.
that's true, perhaps those chocolates are a message of some kind. And if Il Dottore was at the center of that poster you saw, perhaps the person the message was meant for is the ringleader.
Just what I was thinking.
Here is what we will do. I will have a technician hide tracking devices in objects these people are likely to carry around with them. Then, when we know which of them is Il Dottore, we will activate the appropriate device and be able to follow him.
Awesome. Let's see, Helena's always writing, so for her I could plant a bug in her pen maybe. And Margarita is always sunning herself, so you could hide a bug for her in a sunglasses case. But for Colin, you could bug
microscope.
a mosaic tile. You know, a tessera?
He is likely to carry a mosaic tile on
He
his
carries a
person.
microscope
If
around.
it's from me, he will. Long story.
This is good information, Nancy. I will have our technician prepare the 2 bugged objects and the device which you will hide in the pen, then leave them for you in the Banca dell'Oro ATM. You should give them to each person as soon as you get them.
Will do. Keep your fingers crossed.
My fingers are always crossed.
Okay. So, all right, try Romano, please. Let's see. Let's go this way. All right, Romano, here we go.
Sul mare luccica l'astro d'argento, placida e l'onda, prospero il vento. Sul mare luccica l'astro d'argento, placida e l'onda, prospero il vento. Venite
They need lyrics at the bottom so we can sing.
Parcheta mita, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia. Venite all'agile, Parcheta mita, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
Oh, that's okay. Maybe on another playthrough. It just might be one of those things that's like harder to trigger.
Antonio?
Sì, ciao.
I was gonna see if this is the place where I could put in the code thing, but now I don't.
Senza il suo permesso non posso andare da nessuna parte.
I don't think that this has the same amount of digits. 4, 3, 5, 5. Yeah, see, 4, 3, 5. Oh well, I agree with you. Oh, I need sunglasses. Is it here that I buy that? No, it's down. No, I agree with you though, Liv. I think that this is one of the best games for environment, for sure. Oh, and we can buy this.
La mia lavatrice si è rotta, Vania. Posso usare la tua?
Ma non lo so, devi chiedere a mio marito.
Uffa, sempre suo marito.
The message? What does that mean? Oh, maybe it means they're ready.
Bene, bene. Tu come stai?
Molto bene, ma ti ho visto anche ieri.
Sì, ci vediamo sempre perché facciamo la stessa cosa.
Ah.
Ciao.
All right, where else do I need to go? Oh, let's see if I gotta change outfits anyways to be able to get into the Campo Santo. I would love a karaoke of the songs. A police. All right, let's get in gear. It's Scopa time. Samantha Quick activated.
You're going to have to wait.
What is she? I didn't know she was in there.
Sorry, it's occupied.
Oh no, I didn't know that happened. Is she not at her desk? Oh, perfect. Okay, Professor Hotchkiss, it's your time to shine. Oh, that's right, because we gotta plant the devices. You can translate all this. Yeah, I'll try and see if it pops up again in Tori, and I'll keep like clicking it. Maybe it'll come in later. I don't know. I have never walked in on her either. I didn't know that could happen. Right. So we have Sunny. This is so amazing. This is the best thing ever. Every time we play an Nancy Drew game, when there's like a language that someone knows in chat, I just love that you guys are just like, oh, I can translate that. That's amazing. Sunny June, the most unique American I have ever met. It's just amazing. His glasses constantly slip down his face because the lenses are so thick. Oh my gosh. I love it. And you teach me new words that are in here too. Like what is Unterschiedlichen? I probably butchered that so bad. I'm so sorry. We did. Oh yeah, no, we did. I have it. I just know Professor Hotchkiss was like, I can translate for you. Means different. Oh, okay. Okay, Sunny June. Weirdest American I've ever met. Glasses forever halfway down nose due to thick, heavy lenses. Spiked, unnaturally colored hair, green and pink that day. Compulsive doodler. Very observant, very smart, very hyper. Is determined to find work on the International Space Station because he says he's already held and lost every kind of job there is on Earth. Probably wasn't exaggerating. Was on his way to the Caribbean. Hartmut Krollmeister. Fabulously wealthy, yet insists on wearing ill-fitting pink jerseys and hosting waste-of-time poetry slams. Always invited to best parties, plays the token German intellect. Adore his fascination with Schiller and Schiller and monkeys. Marguerite de Fallberg, waitress from Pisa, married wealthy shipping magnate, inherited fortune when he died, relative newcomer to Venice, aspires to be part of the high society, has money but lacks exquisite wit, charm, chutzpah, goes on cruises to meet potential mates and maintain her tan, allows herself to be bullied by former owner of Nascosta, abysmal taste in art, greatest joy getting something half price. Story ideas. Global warming versus Venice. Agenda of typical tourists in Venice. How many Venetians know how to swim? Oh, I meant to say. We bought a magazine. I think this is written by Elena. Yeah, by Helena Berg. So this is the trial of Leo Macciano. The prosecution spent the first 2 weeks of what will undoubtedly prove to be one of the most important trials of the 21st century, establishing the foundation for its case against Venetian crimes boss Leo Macciano. Finally, in week 3, it was time to call witnesses. One by one, Macciano's alleged henchmen entered the box, and piece by piece his empire fell apart. Buckling under the weight of the testimony which his former minions, now witnesses for the state, unhappily surrendered. Luigi Licino went first. He soon revealed that all the major players in Macciano's organization had code names based on the names of Roman emperors. Licino's codename was Nero. Macciano's codename was, not surprisingly, Hadrian, one of Roman Empire's most productive rulers. Had Hadrian run a corporation instead of a crime ring, Nero would have been his director of communications, the man in charge of distributing information within the organization. At first, Licino appeared to be an expert at discerning who in the organization needed to know what and when they needed to know it. But as his testimony progressed, he was relentlessly bombarded with proof of his ties to Macciano. It became clear that Licino was merely following orders and that only Macciano truly understood what had to be done when and by whom. Next to the stand came Pietro Bonetti, known to those in Macciano's organization as Tiberius, the equivalent of its director of research. Macciano would, through Licino, tell Bonetti what he wanted to steal, and Bonetti would then devise a way to steal it. On the hard drives of the 3 computers that were recovered from the flat, authorities found the schematics for hundreds of security systems. Enhanced by covert surveillance, information obtained through bribery and old-fashioned deduction, these schematics allow Bonetti, a computer hacker since the age of 9, to analyze systems. He was responsible for finding, hiring, and overseeing the people who perpetrated the actual heist, making sure that they were trained and equipped to deal with the obstacles his research told him to expect. So skilled were Bonetti and the persons in his employ that in 2 instances, more than 72 hours passed before anyone realized a theft had occurred. Unfortunately, Bonetti's expertise in and adoration for all things digital proved to be his downfall. He developed a unique way to encrypt all the data stored on his computers, and because he was arrogant enough to think that no one would ever be able to decipher his code, he stored everything, including all his communications with Licino, the content of which the prosecution soon proved had essentially come from Macciano. To Bonetti's credit, it took 3 technicians working around the clock for 6 months to decrypt his data, but decrypt it they did, which ultimately allowed the prosecution to show that Bonetti's activities had originated with Macciano, who, as a result, found himself drifting ever closer to conviction. But his momentum was halted when Enrico Tazza, whose code name, according to prosecution, was Otto, took the stand. Rumored to be Macciano's director of distribution, the person who received, hid, and ultimately disposed of the cash and valuables which Macciano ordered his team to steal, Otto was referred to hundreds of times during the trial, both directly during Macciano's testimony and indirectly when the computer technicians entered the contents of Bonetti's hard drives into evidence. But unlike previous witnesses, Tazza admitted nothing. He denied being Otto and said he had never heard of Hadrian, but more important, the defense soon established that nothing Macciano's gang had allegedly stolen was in Tazza's possession at the time of his arrest, nor was there any proof he had ever handled any of the stolen merchandise, which the police had managed to recover. This made it perfectly obvious to the defense that Tazza was either the victim of a badly bungled police investigation, or he was being purposely and viciously framed, perhaps even both. It was just as obvious to the defense that if this could happen to a small-time court parlor owner like Tazza, it could certainly happen to a high-profile businessman like Leo Macciano. The prosecution quickly and loudly refuted this, pummeling Taza with the testimony of previous witnesses, all of whom had attested to Taza's ties to Marciano and his crime ring. But despite the onslaught, Taza calmly and steadily maintained his innocence. By the time Taza left the witness box, the wind had shifted. Marciano's lawyers had managed to make the lack of evidence against Taza seem like a lack of evidence against his alleged former boss. In its daily post-trial press conference, the prosecution did its best to ridicule this as a feeble, desperate defense play. Yet, weak as it was, the ploy worked. Marciano's guilt was suddenly less than irrefutable. His conviction no longer seemed inevitable. A seed of doubt had been planted, one which only Marciano himself could nurture, and he could only do it from the witness box. That was a really interesting read. I always love the reads that you get in the universe that like add to the lore of what's going on. It was really interesting. It upsets me so much that we don't get to read the other parts of the story, especially the part after this one. I was riveted. Exactly. That was really interesting. I feel this way with Savannah Woodham's book. Heck, any of the books in the games that only gives excerpts. I know.
Hello, Nancy.
I saw this case and thought you might like it to keep your sunglasses in.
You are giving me a gift? You do not have to do this, Nancy, but I like gifts. And this one, it is very nice. Grazie.
I'll talk to you later.
Bella roba.
Bella roba. All right, let's go talk to Colin. Give him his mosaic. His luscious shade of blue mosaic.
Hello, Nancy.
I came across this tessera and thought you might like it.
It's quite beautiful. All the more because it came from you.
Don't
Thank
talk
you,
to
Nancy.
me.
I shall treasure it.
Please, don't.
I'll let you get back to work.
That is a wig you're wearing, right?
Oh, yes, it is.
Good, because there's nothing wrong with your real hair. Nothing at all.
Goodbye. Okay, what's next? I call. I know. Can Justin just bye. Can you just get out of here? I know. I was just thinking that. Like, where are these nasty sausages at? Okay.
Check. Did that. Did that. I haven't done that.
Oh, yeah.
Check.
It's time to go play Scopa.
All done. Did that. I haven't done that.
All right. All right, I am going to leave. I'm going to take the gondolas again, see if we can get the special thing.
Sul mare luccica l'aspro d'argento, placida e l'onda, prospero il vento. Sul mare luccica.
Can that happen? Can they just like not trigger at all? Oh, I'd be upset.
Placida e l'onda, prospero il vento. Venite
Maggie, hello.
alla Gile,
Yes. I'm a tracked pigeon. Tracking device pigeon. Sorry. I don't know.
Lucia, venite alla Gile.
Hold on, I'm playing.
Barchetta mita, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
Thank you. Thank you. I played. Where? Is it here? All right, let's do it.
Come sta?
Bene, c'è anche Vania.
C'è anche Vania.
What is your name?
Samantha Quick.
You are early, but please come in. Enrico is at the scopa table.
Ah, sono Enrico Tazza. Benvenuta a Venezia.
I'm sorry, but if it's all right with you, I'd prefer to speak English.
Of course, whatever you wish. What a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting you until after Carnevale.
Is that a problem?
Oh, of course not. The sooner you get to work, the sooner we will be compensated. So, you're not only young and attractive, but enthusiastic as well. Tell me more about yourself, Samantha.
Gotta play it tough.
I'd rather just get down to business. Because frankly, telling my life story to someone wearing a mask is just a little too freaky for me.
I understand. Besides, having never met you before, I would have no way of knowing if what you tell me is a lie or the truth. I always wear the same costume for Carnevale. Why? Because I'm a very superstitious man. I believe that always doing things a certain way brings good fortune. For instance, I never discuss business with anyone unless and until that person beats me at the game of Scopa. Are you familiar with the game?
Yes, but it's been a while since I played.
Just to be safe, I will review the rules of the game as we play it here at the Casa
This
dei
could
Giochi.
go either way.
There are 4 suits in a Scopa deck. Coins, cups,
We may get really
swords,
lucky, or
and
we may be
clubs.
here all
Each suit
day.
has 10 cards. 7, the most valuable card. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and ace. There are also 3 face cards. Valet, knight, king. When you are taking tricks during the game, each card is worth what it says, with a valet worth 8, a knight 9, and a king 10. However, for scoring at the end of the game, 7s are the most valuable, followed by 6s, aces, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, then all face cards. For scoring, these are called primes. To play the game, 3 cards are dealt to each player, then 4 cards are placed face up in the play area. If 3 kings appear, the cards are redealt. The player who did not deal the cards goes first. When it is your turn, you must play 1 card and 1 card only from your hand. Now, you have a 2, and there is a 2 in the play area. So you will play your 2 and take a trick. I discard a valet worth 8. You cannot make a match, so you discard your 3. I discard a 2. Now, because you have a knight in your hand, which is worth 9, and there is a 6
You know, if
and
you've
a 3
never
in the
played
play
Scopa
area,
before,
6
these instructions
plus 3
are overwhelming.
equals 9, which means you
It's
have
like
a
trying
match
to explain
and you
how to
take
play
a
phase
trick.
10 or something.
I discard my ace, and because we are both out of cards, I deal us both 3 more cards. Ah, you have a 7 in your hand. You also have an ace, which is worth 1, a 4, and a 2 in the play area, which add up to
2,
7.
I love Scopa.
But there is also a 7 in the play area. So, which do you match with your 7? The 3 cards that add up to 7, or the 7? The rules say when presented with such a choice, you must take the trick by collecting the single card. And so, you match your 7 card with the 7 card in the play area and take a trick. I make a match with the valet and take a trick. You have yet another 7 in your hand. Now, you match it with the ace, the 4, and the 2 and take a trick. And since you have taken the last card in the play area, you say Scopa and get the point. We continue to play by discarding and taking tricks until all 40 cards have been played. At that point, we count the points we have won by taking tricks and getting Scopas. The first person to get 11 or more points wins. If no one has 11 or more points, the deck is shuffled, the other person deals, and we play another round. Are you ready to play?
You bet.
You know what is an awful mistake that I did one time is I accidentally asked him, "Oh, I'm sorry, could you explain the rules again?" There's no way to skip it. It'll just do the whole thing again. Yeah, no, same Mackenzie. Like, my brain just beep, shuts off. Okay. It's always scary because I never know what to do. Watch him have a 7 and then
You
get it.
cannot discard that card because
Oh.
you...
My bad. Okay, okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. We can take the 6. Oh, okay. It's okay. Take the 7. Yes, take the 7. Whew, that was close. I feel like he's going to take something when I put this 1 down. Ah.
You cannot discard that card because you...
I'm
can
sorry.
take a
I don't know how to
triple.
do math. I'm sorry. Please don't yell at me. Ooh. You got the 7 of coins. Oh, I got a Scopa!
Scopa!
Yes, that was the right choice. Oh, I was so hoping that we would be able to take the 7. I feel like he's going to get a Scopa. Okay, good. No.
We've played all our cards.
He gets the last one.
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards left on the table. You get 1 point.
All
for having
right,
the
that was
most
pretty good for
tricks.
the first round.
You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth.
Savage,
See who got the
Nancy.
highest number of primes. We both have the same number of valuable tricks, so no one gets a point. And lastly, we score the Scopas.
Okay, I feel like it's about to get harder. Oh no. Oh, this is scary. If I put down, I'm afraid he's gonna take my 7. Okay. No, not me having. Oh no, 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 no. Y'all, he's gonna take my 7 of coins. No, he ain't. No, he ain't, because I just took it back. Ah, what a riveting game. Oh. Oh, I was... Okay, here's the deal. I could either risk putting the 6 or the 3 down and then collecting it back and getting the 9. But why do I feel like he's going to take my 6 and my 3? All right, let's see. I'm scared. I'm scared. There's still hope. There's still hope. Oh. I can't believe it. Okay, wait. Help me. Okay. Help me. If I put the 2 down, I'm covering my pigeon's eyes because I feel like he's scared. Okay. If I put the 2 down, what if he has a 3 and then he takes it all and gets a scope up? Whereas if I put the 4 down, if he has a 4, he just takes it. And then... Yeah. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Oh, also, hello, Mediatra. Hey, so good to have you on. Hello. He might have a 5 though. Okay, I'm feeling risky. Let's do the 4. Okay, so take the 4. What if he has a 3 and he takes the 2 and the 1? Wait a minute. Let's talk this through. I put a 4 down. He discarded 2. Don't you think that he wouldn't... Like if he had a 4, don't you think he would have taken the 4 that I just put down instead of putting a 2? Which means that what if he has a 3 and he put the 2 down so he could take the 1 and 2? So we take the 2. Or what if he has a 5? Oh, yes! Okay, but if he has a 7, he's going to get a Scopa, and I feel like he's going to have a 7. He didn't!
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table.
What is this luck?
You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth.
Oh, he had the more
see
sevens.
who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable
Oh, no, that was
tricks,
me too?
So you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the Scopas.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, what do we do? I want that 7. I want that 7. But I have nothing. Ooh. I hope he puts a 1 down. Put a 1 down. Put a 1. Oh! Oh, that was the wrong call. Oh, because that was the wrong call. I was supposed to put the 8 first and then take his 1. Oh, so depressing. So depressing. Oh, no, he's going to beat me this round.
You cannot discard that card.
Oh.
Scopa!
Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's think. If I put a 2 down and he has a 5, he's going to get a Scopa. But if I put just a 5 down... Oh, but he could have an 8 and still have a Scopa. Oh, this is too much. Okay, that might have been right. That might have been the right thing to do. That was not the right thing to do!
Scopa!
Ah! Oh, no! I'm on panic mode. I'm running on just caffeine alone.
Scopa!
Oh!
Scopa!
What's that song? What's that song? Oh. It don't matter now. We run, right? I guarantee to win. Woohoo! That don't even matter. Do what you need to, Enrico. Because we're good now. Oh, we are good. We are good, baby. I don't even care.
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes.
Is it me?
I have the most valuable tricks, so I
Did
get
I win?
1 point. And lastly, we score the Scopas. You win.
Ah!
And because you beat me, we can finally talk business.
We won.
I have a client who desires the Sadalmelic Sapphire. Have you heard of it?
I can't believe it. On the first try. You guys know how Scopa goes. I'm just so... Wow.
Of course.
The Sadalmelic is said to be the largest and most beautiful star sapphire in all of Europe. As you probably know, its current owner is a man named Vladimir Thanatos, who keeps it at the Palazzo Zateri, guarded by one of the most sophisticated security systems ever devised. Even someone with your youthful energy and talent will find stealing it a challenge. Which is why I suggest you contact Gina as soon as possible.
Gina, good idea.
The more time you give her, the more details on the system she will be able to give you. There, business is over. Back to pleasure. Do you have time for another game of Scope, huh?
No, I'd better get going.
Good luck, Samantha. As soon as you have the sapphire, bring it to me.
Ooh, man, that gave me so much thrill and anxiety. I have to pee. Well.
I haven't done that. All done.
Yeah, we did that.
Can't check that off yet. Did that. Check. I haven't done that.
Oh, yeah. We need to talk to Gina.
Nancy, is everything all right?
Other than the fact that Enrico Tazza wants me to commit a felony for him, everything's fine.
He wants you to commit a crime?
He thinks I'm someone named Samantha Quick. Have you heard of her?
I'm not free to say.
Well, apparently she's a thief. A very good one. So good, he wants her, me, to steal the Sadal Malik sapphire for him.
That is wonderful, Nancy.
It is?
The Sadal Malik was stolen years ago, so whoever you will be stealing it from is not its rightful owner anyway. And once this investigation is over, we can recover the sapphire from Tazza. And if you steal it for him, he will truly think you are someone he can trust.
You'll help me, right?
Oh, no. You must do this on your own. If we make it easy for you, he might become suspicious, and everything would be ruined.
What if I get caught?
We will let you go, of course. But you will be dropped from the case and be forced to leave Italy immediately.
That's so intense.
As for this Samantha Quick person, do not worry. We will take care that she does not show up unexpectedly. You can do this, Nancy. You will do this. I am confident.
Glad somebody is.
Okay. No, I have it, and I was literally just thinking about that. I was like, oh, I gotta go call them. Oh my gosh, Maggie, is that your cat's name? That is so cute. What a cute cat name. Okay. Yeah, let's call Ned. What else do we need to do? Ah, so cute. And Kieran, I love it. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's talk to Ned. This is interesting how the game's phone numbers don't automatically pop up. Like, you have to go to them. Oh, yeah, dancing.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. Or should I say, buongiorno.
Hey, Nance. I was hoping you'd call.
Where are you?
I'm in Bayport, staying at Frank and Joe's, just like you arranged.
You sound funny. What's wrong?
My research is going great. It's just that, well, in order to get over to the hospital library, I've been having to take the bus.
What happened to your car?
Joe happened to my car.
Oh, no. He's been tinkering with it?
If by tinkering you mean disassembling the engine and possibly the transmission and strewing the parts all over that closet in the basement he calls his workshop, yes, he's been tinkering with it.
Ned, I told you. I said whatever you do, don't let Joe do any tinkering.
I didn't know that's what you meant. He said he knew exactly how to fix that funny noise my car's been making, so I said great. I thought he knew what he was doing.
He does know what he's doing. It's just going to take him like half a century to do it. But hey, you're taking mass transit. That's good.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine. And I'm sure my car will be fine too. So how's it going there?
Hey, before I forget, thanks again for the locket. I haven't taken it off since you put it on me there at the airport.
Good. That was kind of the idea. I just wanted you to have a little reminder of home. Well, more specifically, of me.
I don't need any reminders, Ned, but thank you. It really is beautiful. Even the guy I sat next to on the plane over here who played solitaire the whole way liked it.
It passed the semi-neurotic but otherwise thoroughly impartial geek test? Yes.
The palazzo where I'm staying, the Ca Nascosta, has some beautiful artwork in it, some of which is being restored by this guy from England who's kind of a head case.
A head case? How so?
He's your typical temperamental artist, very sensitive. You have to be real careful what you say and do around him or he'll go off on you. And he forces everyone who talks to him to watch the slideshow on mosaic tiles that is boring beyond belief.
And your point is?
Maybe he's deliberately making people avoid him because he's doing something he doesn't want anyone to know about.
Or maybe he's just clueless. Which reminds me. Hey, Joe? Frank called while you're out in the garage. Said to remind you to pick up the basketball tickets?
Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. Thanks.
Sorry, Nancy. Where were we?
I'm sharing a room with a woman from Germany who's a journalist, which makes me kind of nervous.
Why does that make you nervous?
Because journalists are kind of like detectives. They're observant, they ask questions, they snoop.
And you're afraid she'll find out you're working for the GDIF.
Exactly.
Man, as long as you stay on your toes, the last thing anyone's going to think you are is an undercover cop. Trust me.
I don't know why, but every time I hear GDIF, I always think that it's like Genovia from Princess Diaries. Like, it's like Genovia undercover agent. I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's not right.
Want to know what my assignment is?
You bet.
I'm supposed to do surveillance on a guy named Antonio Fongo.
Surveillance? Wow.
The police suspect he has something to do with the thefts being attributed to the Phantom. They page me every time they see him go into his office so I can watch him through binoculars from the roof of the place where I'm staying and report in if he does anything suspicious.
So has he done anything suspicious?
If you call receiving messages carried by pigeons suspicious, then yes, he sure has.
He's using pigeons to communicate with someone? In this day and age?
Well, if he is up to something and thinks the police may be tapping his phone, which they are, it actually kind of makes sense.
It just sounds so...
messy?
That's the word.
You have no idea. Do you know how much I'm just randomly there at a place and I just start singing that? Genovia? Anywhere. The grocery store? Genovia. Anywhere. Sitting on the couch in the middle of a movie? Anywhere.
You know the saying, it takes a thief to catch a thief?
Yeah?
Well, in order to get in good with this guy named Enrico Tazza, who may be fencing stuff for the Phantom, I have to steal a very heavily guarded sapphire from someone's palazzo.
You have to steal something? The police are in on this, right?
No.
Don't you think you should tell them?
It wouldn't change anything. I'm still gonna do it.
Nancy, you are talking about committing a crime.
Ned, I know what I'm doing.
Just let the police know what you're doing. That's all I ask.
Oh my gosh, please do. I don't know what song you would do. I mean, I guess there's plenty to choose from. I don't even know if it's possible. Maybe it is, but you know that one song that I couldn't remember, but it's the one that's like miracles happen. Da, da, da. Can that one be played on the piano? Yes, you could just do the national anthem one too. Or there's the one where it's at the very end where she's like coming down the staircase to give the speech or something. I think that last one. Isn't that one a piano track? That one's a good one too.
Breaking news! It looks like one of the people with whom Antonio Fongo has been secretly communicating is someone here at the Ka. It may even be the person who's been orchestrating all the heists the Phantom has pulled.
You mean one of your mates could be a major criminal?
Yes!
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
I'm not happy. I'm just excited. You know, nervous.
Uh-huh. So what happens now?
The GDIF wanted me to plant bugs on everyone at the Ka. That way, if the police turn up something solid against one of them, they can activate their bug, track them down, and make an arrest.
I liked it a lot better when all you had to do was watch somebody through binoculars.
I need to get going. Tell Joe I said hi, okay?
I'll let him know you called and tell him what you've been doing. Take care.
Bye.
Nancy's so wild. Okay, so next on the list of things to do, oh yeah.
Still have to do that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff.
Hello, Nancy.
I should be running along.
Drop by again.
So, what's going on?
I read the article you wrote in Eurovelt magazine, the one about the Leo Macchiano trial.
That was one of 6 articles I wrote about the trial. I could have written 6 more, it was so fascinating.
Do you specialize in crime stories?
Not really. Also, I do seem to gravitate towards them. And the Marciano trial was like this gigantic black hole. It just sucked me in. You see, the crime ring Marciano ran, the more testimony I heard regarding its inner workings, the more impressed with it I became. Every heist was so well planned, and the role of everyone in his organization was so well delineated that Marciano was the only one who knew who everyone was and what everyone did.
There was no second in command?
No need for one. And Marciano never wrote anything down. Name, function, even what everyone was to be paid. He kept it all in his head. That's why Enrico Tazza, the man rumored to have been in charge of safeguarding the goods Marciano stole, that's why he went free. The stolen goods were never found, and there was nothing to link him to Marciano or anyone else in his organization. Unfortunately for Marciano, one of his underlings cheated one of his underlings, who decided to get even by going to the police. Still, it took them 2 years to collect enough evidence to bring Marciano to trial. And even though he was sent to prison, his conviction is being appealed and could eventually be overturned.
In the meantime, it looks like the void he left behind is being filled by this phantom thief guy.
Indeed. Marciano always eliminated his competition, one way or the other. So this phantom, he is... How do you Americans put it?
He's making hay while the sun shines.
Ganz genau.
Does Leo Macchiano have a family?
He has a wife and 3 kids. Not that that makes him any less of a criminal.
How old are the kids?
2 teenagers and 1 toddler. If you're thinking that perhaps one of them is upholding the family tradition in the persona of Il Fantasma, that's extremely unlikely.
Is it possible that the Phantom is, or used to be, part of Macchiano's crime ring?
No. The Phantom is obviously an expert at what he does. He would have been very high up in the organization, in which case he would have been arrested along with everyone else. And that means he wouldn't be stealing art. He'd be stealing food from the prison kitchen.
What else can you tell me about Enrico Tazza?
Not much. Now that Marciano's in jail, he's back to just being the owner of a local card parlor. Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
As they say, old habits die hard. Tazza could still be doing something illegal, but if he is, it would be small potatoes compared to what he was doing for Marciano.
What made you decide to stay here this trip?
I met Margarita at a party last October, and when she heard I was going to need a place to stay when I made this trip, she practically begged me to stay here.
She begged you?
Did she ever? She's lonely and quite insecure. She wants to believe she has lots of friends in high places.
This makes me feel like
but they're not her
Margarita is the
friends.
one that's always lying, because now
And
both
I think
Colin
deep down
and her
she knows
say
that.
opposite things that Margarita
I'll leave you
said.
to your writing.
Come back anytime.
But I don't know. Everybody is a liar in this game, so it's hard to tell. Like, literally everybody lies to Nancy.
Hello, Nancy.
Guess I'll be going.
Padronissimo.
Can we spy on Antonio again? Oh, we can't. Okay.
Still have to do that.
I know we have to. Yeah, we gotta steal the
I haven't done that.
pigeon. Right. Oh yeah, we gotta go get a job dancing. We haven't done that yet. Let's do it.
If you're here for the dance audition, take a look at the dance instruction book. When you think you're ready, put the cat suit on and get on stage. If you're good enough, you can keep the suit and come by anytime you want and dance for tips. Oh, and if you're not here for the audition, beat it.
Beat it. At Club Vicio, the bands expect certain dance moves when certain sounds play. For your audition, please make sure you understand which cue goes with which dance move. This is basically like Just Dance in 2008. This is basically what that is. Is this Robert Riedel again? Oh my gosh, I couldn't tell. If ever you're dancing to a cue and a new one plays, even though the first one is also playing, switch to the dance for the newest one. Oh gosh, I don't even, you think I can remember them just from memory? No, there's no way. I'm gonna have to practice. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba. Okay, wish me the best of luck.
And a 1, and a 2.
Oh yeah! Here we go! Oh my gosh, there's no sounds.
Wonderful!
This is... There's like nothing happening. Oh.
Woohoo!
Come on now. Yeah.
Bravissima! Bravissima!
Which one's that one?
Bravissima! Bravissima! Nice! Great job! Still
Okay.
some rough edges though, so take that costume home and practice. What's your name?
Nancy?
Nancy.
Yes, Kate Face.
Forget it. From now on, your name's Punchy LaRue.
Like what? What even was
Next.
that? There were plenty of times that she just stood there and nothing happened. Ooh, I'm exhausted. What a day. Okay. So, what else do I need to do? I'm a little stuck. Let's see. I know I gotta do the sapphire. Do I need to call Gino again? Like what? Gina again? What?
Nancy, what has happened?
I'm pretty sure Fongo sent his trained pigeon out with another message. Do you
Oh.
want me to track it?
No. Perhaps Tatsa sent the pigeon back to him saying he never got the first message, the one we intercepted. So perhaps Fongo is sending the first message again. If we intercept this one too, it could make them suspicious.
Okay by me. Just thought I'd let you know. Ciao.
Okay, well, there's that. I guess in the meantime, we'll just... Look. Back away! Oh. I guess this would now be a good time to also talk to Ned and Joe again. And I guess we don't have to be Samantha Quick anymore, so we could also go put our cat costume on for when we need to go steal the sapphire. Oh, Nancy's naked! Okay, just fine.
I wonder what a num-num is.
Wait, what's that a reference to? A num-num? Is that from Prudence? No, that's from Curse of Blackmore Manor. Who's ready for some num-nums? Yeah. Nancy. Jeez. I really also need to know, in what sense did it make? In what sense did it make that literally they were like, oh, okay, Nancy can go make some money by going to dress up in this catsuit and dance. That is so... Like, how did they explain that one when they advertised it? So random. Oh, we should probably talk to Prudence again, too. I feel like.
Ned, Nickerson's phone.
Joe, is that you?
Nancy! Yeah, it's me. How you doing? How's Italy?
Fine. Italy's great. Where's Ned?
He's out taking his car for a little test drive. Told him I'd fix that noise it's been making.
Yeah, he mentioned you were doing some tinkering.
I mean, with Frank gone, I've got some spare time on my hands, so why not put it to good use?
How come Ned didn't take his phone with him?
No need. He's just gonna drive around the block a couple of times. So what's been happening there?
I'm impersonating someone who is apparently a student at the Doppler Institute for Independent Industrial Arts. Ever hear of it?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have. Someone mentioned it once while Frank and I were working an ATAC gig. Supposed to be an international school for spies. One that's so secretive no one knows who runs it or if it even really exists.
What about Samantha Quick? Ever hear of her?
That name rings a bell, too. But I'll be darned if I can remember why.
Time to get back to work.
That was it.
I'll tell Ned you called and fill him in on everything. See you, Nance.
Bye, Joe.
All right, let's also call Prudence and see if she has anything to say.
Hello, Margarita. What is it now?
Hello, Miss
Just
Rutherford.
love her so
This is...
I know who this is. It says so right on my phone. But if you're calling because yet another thingamajiggy has burst a woozy Watson there in the casa, you might as well hang up right now. The kindness coast is yours, and much as it torments me to see her maimed by all your penny-pinching posturing, I'll not give you one more cent for repairs, not a one!
But this isn't Margarita. It's Nancy Drew.
Nonsense! If you were Nancy Drew, my phone would say Nancy Drew, but it doesn't. It says Margarita Faubourg just as clear as day, and my phone is never, ever wrong about such things. It's a true miracle of modern science.
It says Margarita Faubourg because I'm calling from the Canis Costa. It's not really a miracle, Miss Rutherford. It's just caller ID.
Enough, Margarita! I insist you drop this silly ruse right now! And whatever have you done with that wonderful Italian accent of yours? I dare say it was your most charming feature. Now you sound like a common American teenager. Would you stop waving your arms like that? It's enormously distracting. I really must go. My assistant appears to be having some sort of conniption. Say again?
Really? Oh.
Nancy?
Yes, Miss Rutherford. It's me, Nancy Drew. I just thought
I'm
I'd...
sorry, this is simply too disconcerting to have this cool ID screen on my phone say you're Margarita, and to have you say you're Nancy! Is there nothing can be done? This is intolerable. Ah. My assistant covered the display with kerchief. A clean one, I hope. So, what, as your generation says, is up?
That's it for now.
I mean,
Arrivederci!
this is brilliant writing on her part. Brilliant. Ah, such a good character. Oh, the nasty sausages are here. Thought you might enjoy these. They're from a shop on the Ginding.
Interesting flavor.
Do I need to go to the bathroom, Nancy?
Ugh, I'm not feeling
Nancy?
so good.
You look
Nancy?
positively green.
Are you all right?
Oh my gosh, you're positively green. Nancy?
Love that.
Oh, I should so not have eaten those sausages.
There's just nothing like a Nancy Drew game, I'm telling you. All right, let's go talk to Colin about this.
Nancy, I've been worried about you. How are you feeling?
Angry.
A little angry, actually. Those sausages you left in my room gave me food poisoning.
What sausages? I didn't leave sausages in your room.
The note they came with said they were from you.
Well, someone else must have written it and signed my name, because I promise you, I did not leave any sausages or any note in your room. Besides, you don't think someone would give you tainted sausages on purpose, do you?
They might have.
Why would someone try to poison you?
You're right. It was probably just an accident.
Of course it was.
I should be running along.
Ciao.
Yes, yes. I know. That's was like, ooh, we need to do that. But I think you can't do it unless they're... Oh, they're gone. Okay. Well, it can't be that. But while we're here, let's translate this. Dearest Stella, thank you so much for inviting me to your party last week. What a grand event. It was an honor to have been seated next to Count Würzburger, although his breath was quite fragrant and took some getting used to. I'm sure you were unaware of his unfortunate problem when you made the seating assignments. I look forward to seeing you at the reception for the Fredoni ambassador. Very truly yours, Margarita Folberg. Okay. Well. So, oh, he's gone too. Okay, perfect. Oh.
The handwriting on this envelope is the same as the handwriting on the note that came with the sausages, which means Colin sent them.
Ooh. Busted. Oh, this is about the chalice.
Ooh, great mask. I like it.
I should get going.
Come back anytime.
I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet.
So, I know we need to talk to Gina on the computer, but like, how do I know what to type to her? I have a chess book. Yeah. Let's go there. Maybe that should be our next location we go to. Which one is it? I think it's this way. Breaking in the office, Nancy. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I'm missing to do. So let's see if we can do that real quick.
Oh shoot,
Oh.
Fongo's on his way.
Get out of there, Nancy. Get out of there. Let's see. Immediate stress. Speaking of, though, while we're here, was it El Capitano? Ah, that's what it was. Okay. So while we're here, let me read the chess book. By far the most popular method of describing and recording chess moves is algebraic notation. The chessboard is seen as a grid in which the columns are identified by letters going from left to right, and the rows are identified by numbers going from top to bottom. Okay, in this way, each square to which a piece can be moved has a name. For instance, the squares upon which the queens are placed at the beginning of the game are D1 and D8. Okay, there's the queen, D1 and D8. Ah, okay. To identify which piece is being moved, the notation begins with a capital letter, K. So K for king, Q for queen, B for bishop, N for knight, R for rook, and P for pawn. Thus, the notation PE5 means a pawn has moved into the square, identified as E5, while the notation BH3 means that a bishop has moved to square 3, H3. Ah, using algebraic notation, people can play chess by mail phone or email, there's no need for them to be in the same room or even on the same continent, and they can play without ever touching a traditional chessboard. Okay, it says the Krollmeister method of chess notation offers an extremely simplistic means of identifying chess moves. It labels only half the board, going from left, right, and top numbers bottom using the alphabet and the numbers 1 through 6. Because this method ignores the opponent's side of the board, it is primarily used, and rarely at that, to encourage players who are totally unfamiliar with the game to perceive the chessboard as a grid instead of a repeating pattern of light and dark squares. So limited is its functionality that many chess masters suspect that it was, in truth, devised as a way to send coded messages during World War I, and that it was publicized as a new method of chess notation in order to disguise its real purpose. So I need to be using this then? I take a picture of it. Maybe that will help. Also, I need to see, what was the last chess log? Okay. So knight to h. Okay, so we're going to be using that board then. Let's see.
Z.
And then
A.
and then two
T.
T's. So I could just repeat that one.
T.
And then if I want E, it would be, it should still be a 4 because it's only half of the board. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's the 5th one? No, A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E. So it should be E.
E.
Mm-hmm.
R.
And then I can just repeat it. What did I use for E while ago? Oh gosh, I don't remember. I said it was F, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not one. B,
E.
Ugh. Okay, that was it. Oh, okay. Ugh. All right, great game. It reminds me of a great place to play chess. I will leave you some information on it in a bottle near the recycling bin in the Rialto Market tomorrow morning. Ugh. I forgot. I told myself I was going to check this out.
Another card is missing.
Mm-hmm.
Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Put on my nightgown. Time to go night-night.
Avete visto su in televisione quello che è successo a proposito del fantasma?
No, cosa è successo?
Okay, time to put on my nightgown and go to sleep.
I could use some sleep.
The best. Why do we never hear this music again? This is such good music.
Your locket's gone.
I know. He took it.
And I feel like that was so out of spite because everybody was commenting about my locket. It wasn't that valuable.
And the police found nothing? No fingerprints, or microfibers, or DNA, or TNT, or whatever it is they're always rooting around for these days?
They didn't find a thing, and they were here for hours. They're not even sure how he got in.
This is highly disturbing, Nancy. I sent you over there to unmask this villain, not to be victimized by him.
Believe me, Miss Rutherford, after what happened last night, I'm more determined than ever to catch this guy.
Well, having that trinket torn from your neck seems to have brought out the pluck in you. Whereas having that figurine stolen from the Piano Nobile seems to have brought out the greed in Margarita. When I reminded her that her insurance company would reimburse her for its loss, she was downright giddy. Oh, good heavens, someone call the police!
What's wrong? Are you all right?
I mean the fashion police, dear. You should see what my assistant decided to wear today. Definitely not a minette originelle. What in the world is on your head? Oh, please take it off, you're scaring Ginger. Thank heaven she came in the back door. If the neighbors saw, oh, the scandal. Enough tomfoolery. Off with you, Nancy. That rogue has stolen quite enough. I insist you find him forthwith. Toodaloo!
Well.
Why do you say that? It's not my fault that figurine was stolen.
This could be interesting.
It most certainly is. You left the door unlocked.
I most certainly did not. You were the last one to leave last night.
I always lock the door. It's part of my routine.
You're just trying to blame someone else so you won't get fired. Oh, since you're not about to blame Nancy.
Indeed, I am not.
You're glad her locket got stolen, aren't you?
Don't be
That's bold.
ridiculous.
You're the one who's being ridiculous. Interesting Chinese puzzle box. Where'd you get it?
Oops, there goes my pager.
Oh, okay. Oh, a card. Oh, look. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot.
That's Margarita. What's she doing there?
She is too funny. Okay. Well. That's right. No one's breaking in on my account. I make sure this place
Hello,
is
Nancy.
locked up tight.
What's wrong?
The person who left me those bad sausages. It was you after all.
No, it wasn't. I told you before,
The handwriting on the note they came with matches the note I found in that book on religious relics. The one that belongs to you.
All right, yes, it was me. But I had no idea those sausages were tainted. I just thought you might like them. I tried to lie my way out of it because I couldn't bear for you to know that I made such a ghastly mistake. But before you write me off as a feckless liar and an utter fool, just know that I am truly sorry. Causing you to be miserable was absolutely the last thing I wanted to do.
Well, I'm fine now, and everyone makes mistakes, so apology accepted. But I'm still kind of mad that you lied to me.
I don't blame you one iota, but I'll make it up to you. I don't know how yet, but I will. I promise.
That box, it wasn't there before, was it?
No, in fact, I just won it in a card game. It's a Chinese puzzle box. Beautiful, isn't it?
Do you gamble a lot?
No. You see, this chap I know, he was desperate for money, so he talked me into playing poker with him. If he won, I would give him the cash he needed. If I won, he would give me something of equal worth. This box, as it turns out. It's very light, so even if I were able to open it, I doubt there'd be anything valuable inside. The bloke is a bit of a ne'er-do-well, so I'm not surprised. However, Margarita has taken a fancy to it and is thinking about buying it. That's why I haven't taken it home.
Would it be okay if I tried to open that Chinese puzzle box?
I'd love for you to have a go at it, but it seems a bit fragile, and until Margarita makes up her mind about buying it, I'd rather no one muck around with it. Sorry.
I know, he's so strange like that.
While I was looking through your
he's too
book on
much.
religious relics, I noticed you made an appointment to see that chalice the Phantom just stole. The chalice of Saint Gervase?
That's right, I did. As a mosaicist, I'm always interested in seeing how stones and jewels are inlaid in metal, so I arranged to see it outside its case. Magnificent piece of work. My timing was magnificent as well. 2 nights later, it was stolen. How's that for coincidence?
I should be running along.
Cheerio!
So, what's going on?
I should get going.
Tschüss.
Tschüss. Okay, well.
I haven't done that. All done.
Let's go to the Rialto Market and see what... Oh no, I forgot to lock the door! I forgot to lock the door. There. You know, actually replaying this game now, I'm realizing there's actually not a lot of puzzles. Not really. It's really just like a lot of storyline.
Prospero il vento sul mare luccica l'aspro d'argento placida e l'onda prospero il
I don't think I'm gonna get the theme song. I think I missed it. Are there? I can't remember.
Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia, venite alla gile,
That's true. Like, really, the only puzzles I can really remember are the water puzzle. The water tunnel puzzle.
Santa Lucia.
But I have... Right? Oh, apparently, like, he sings the Nancy Drew theme song. But we haven't gotten it. I think I missed it, though.
Scusi, posso farle una domanda?
Okay, recycle bin.
Come mai tutte le gongole sono nere?
Oh. It's time to do what we need to do. I know. Ugh, whatever. Must be hard to get. But also because I don't think I've ever gotten it in the game before. That I can remember playing this game. Or maybe I have. Like once. By total accident.
Hello, Nancy.
I've kept you long enough.
Come back anytime.
Okay. Oh. No. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Your microscope isn't working. I can't see anything.
It was working fine a minute ago. How could you break it, Nancy? Something so vital to my work, so critical. How could you be so careless?
I'm pretty sure it's just a burned-out bulb.
Oh. Well, I'll just have to find you another one. In the meantime, why don't you have a go at the mosaic?
time.
Use the tesserae from that bin and create a mosaic that looks just like that photograph. With any luck, by the time you finish that, I'll have found us another bulb.
Oh. Yeah, you know, that's what me and Liv were talking about that earlier. I love the mosaics. That's really a peaceful time. And like, even though it does take place in the winter, it always gives me like summer vibes. I think of like the gelato and like the sun is out and we're going on a gondolier and Margarita's upstairs tanning. Like, I just always get summer vibes. Da-da-da-da. Okay, let's do this one. There's 3 there, a gray one, then a black one, then a gray one, and then black, 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 black. And then there's a black one here. Let's do the gray ones too. This one's gray. That one's gray. Oh, you went to Venice in the summer and it was hot. Really? I always wondered what the climate was there, like what it was like. Like a humid hot? Is it humid there? I don't know. And then this one. Oh, were those 2 gray ones? They sure were. Nah. Very humid hot. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I don't know. I would have thought that because it's close to the water, you would have had like breeze or something, or it would have been like kind of cool coming off the water. Ah. I've been to Rome in both February and August, and the game makes it look like it's August. Ah, okay. Isn't this the winter time though? I think it. I don't remember. I think it's like in it like February or something. No, the more water the air can pull from, the more humid. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Because like I'm thinking, well, I mean, I have no idea because I haven't really been to, I guess, a whole lot of places by water. But I just am thinking of like places like San Francisco where it's like close to the water, but it's like chilly. Like you gotta wear like a jacket or something because so much wind is coming off. Ooh, okay. So this one's gray. This one's black. Black. Ah, I got you. Oh my gosh, can you imagine Clue Crew trip to Venice? Oh my gosh. This would be orange, black, black, black. This actually reminds me of the Labyrinth of Lies, where you have to do this similar to this, but you don't have to do all of them. This one you do. Maybe that's why we all thought we had to do all of them in Labyrinth of Lies. Maybe. Oh, I bet. Yeah, Italy reminded me of Florida if I had to compare climates. In the summer, at least. Ooh, really? I would never have thought it would have been that hot. That's crazy. Boom, boom, green. So many more of these. goes here. And it's just- Even though Colin gives the creeps, this is a very relaxing time. Like, I feel like I could sit here and do this all day. This could be a Nancy Drew minigame for me. Oh yeah, blue, blue, blue. I don't know. Sometimes I think when you're doing the mosaic tiles, the music goes away. In some of the like in-between games, I feel like the music did that a lot. Whereas in the earlier games, the music would play all the time, and these, it would like fade away. There would be times where you just wouldn't hear anything. Okay, here, here, here. And then this one. Oh, wonderful. I think I have what must be an unpopular opinion about Colin. I actually love him and think he's over the top hilarious. So to me, he comes across much more dramatic like Taylor Sinclair, which I love, than creepy. Yeah. I don't know. Something's a little off about him, though. I don't know. I just feel like, which I know what you mean, though. Like he is. It is humorous, his character. But I don't know what it is. I just feel like he can just fly off the handle. Which I guess makes him an excellent suspect. Because you'd think, oh, well, he could just at any point just blow up. So this one would be gray, this would be black. And then we'll put a green one there, and a green one there. I just have never and will never find him creepy because the exaggeration of his personality feels really obvious to me from a writing standpoint. Okay. Do. These should just go straight down in a line like that. And then this one here, also in a line. Yeah, that should be right. Ooh, I think those are supposed to be... Are these pink ones or the white ones? I can't tell. I think they're these. That's really hard to tell. And then a green one. Green one. Oh, one more. This is literally so peaceful. Like, it's actually a really nice break from the storyline for just a second. Oh, is that not pink? It kind of looks a little pink. Maybe it's not pink. So green, green, green. And then just... Oh, okay. Well, you know, I sometimes like I feel like I don't know my colors. Like I really don't. I've come to find out I'm really bad at knowing the types of stuff. Like I'm not good at knowing types of dogs, types of plants, types of colors. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Yes. Orange. Orange. Okay, just a little bit more. Green, green. Well, thank you. But it's true, like, oh my gosh, if we'll be somewhere and we're like, oh, what kind of dog is that? Like, a dog. I don't know. Duh. It's the last one. We did it.
You've done it. Good for you. While you were doing that, I replaced the bulb in the microscope, so you're all set.
All right, let's take a look at this note. Okay. Ooh. Now see, this is too long for a microscope. Vlad is in sad for the next month, so he won't show up. The sapphire is housed in the warehouse below the palazzo. The entrance is the barred doors in the alleyway. You'll need an anti-thermal suit for this job. If you've lost yours, Fausto at Club Misio in Camp San Polo is the only one who has any left. Be forewarned, he's gone straight and isn't dealing in this business any longer, so you'll need to date one of the dancers since Fausto uses the old fabric for his dancers' costumes. This is too much. It's too long, but I doubt that'll be any problem for you. Use the attached lock override to break the combinations for the entry to the warehouse and sapphire container. The lock override will show you the order in which to push the buttons of the electric keypad. Push them in the following sequence. I gotta write this down. Okay. There are 4 power circuits. You'll need to find an overload to temporarily shut the power off. That feeds the alarm system protecting the sapphire. The sapphire is in the center of the warehouse. Let's do this! Let's talk to Gina first. Oh. Right. No, that's how I approach. Oh.
Hello?
Don't ever do that again.
Do what again? Who is this?
There's only one of me. I like it that way. It's going to stay that way.
Samantha?
Do what you have to do for Tatsa, but after that, the charade ends. Got that, sister?
But who are you? Where are you? How did you know it was me?
Good question. Too bad I'm not going to answer them. Just finish up and go back to River Heights, Nancy. Oh, and say hi to Ned for me.
Who is she?
Yes. Feed us the lore. Okay. Okay. Very chilling. I just realized I've been using all my money on the gondola, so I have like no money left. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I get to go be Chuck. Okay. I'm so ready to. Okay. This one. This one. This one. This one. Doobie 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 doobie. Nancy. I'm the worst spy ever. I didn't even do anything. Oh, this game hates me. Okay. Oh, okay. I can use my arrows to get around. Evil Roombas. Oh, wait a minute. How do I get... Oh. Oh my. Nancy, we don't have to... Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, okay. This is the first one. That's one. No way. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yes! 1 down. I keep wanting... That Scopa win? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be thinking about that. I'm gonna dream about that tonight. This is awful. I don't think I've ever paid attention to this track before. Man. Lasered my booty. Okay. Come on, Nancy. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Phew. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's like the Roomba knows where I'm going. Okay. Down, 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 down. There's another one. You know, if you sing other songs while you're doing it, it doesn't stress you out as much. Like, what if we just started singing I'm Walking on Sunshine? We wouldn't be a stress. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? Depends on where that green one's going. But we gotta get all across to the other way, don't we? It's coming this way. Where do you think the green one? Oh, okay, it's gonna go up. So this is our opportunity. All right. We need doobie 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 Nancy. I'm a spy. I'm a secret agent. In a catsuit. Go, 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 go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, there's the other one. Ooh, that one's moving kind of like at 45 miles per hour. That seems a little bit fast. That's a fast Roomba. Ooh. That's why the place is so spotless. You guys even see any trash on the ground? No. So boom, 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 boom. Ah. I swear that's exactly how I do that puzzle, but most of the time I'm about to get caught, aren't I? Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Booms. Okay. Oh, like you say numbers out loud? What do I do? Oh, where's the other one? Is it up here? There it is. Oh, wait. Oh! How do I get past that? Maybe if I angle myself at just the right angle, it won't get me. Oh. Ooh, run, 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 run. Oh my gosh, this is so stressful. No, 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 no. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, it's coming back, it's coming back, it's coming back, it's coming back. Oh, no, 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 no. This one's stressful. This one's really stressful. This is like Pac-Man. Oh, breathe. Breathe through your nose. I didn't even do anything. That's the exact same angle I was at last time. Okay, go, go, go. I'm telling you, I've never heard, I don't think I've really ever paid attention to this track. I feel, is this from like a Dossier game or is this part of the Phantom of Venice track? I feel like I'm getting caught. Okay. Now. Okay, don't move. Don't move. We gotta wait for that red one at the top to move. Okay. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. This is the last one. Oh, it's not on the Venice track. Ah. I was gonna say, because, like, it doesn't... Like, I'm not familiar with it. Ugh. Okay, they should all be powered down now. Now it's time to go get the sapphire. You can do it. 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 Ooh. Oh my gosh. Or do you think I should go the other way? And go, well, how would I even get there? Seems a little impossible. JK, I'm going this way. Oh my gosh. There's no winning. I'm not gonna move. Everywhere you look, everywhere in the heart, a hand hold on to. When you're lost out there and you're all alone and life is waiting to carry you home. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna get myself through this. Just sing Full House. That's what I'm thinking. If I can never get there. If Nancy's character wouldn't move so slow. She goes 2 miles per hour. Everything else is traveling at least 40. Okay, here's my opportunity. Oh, this is it right here. Oh, gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. No, I'm not. 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 Oh, that was it. Well, there's the diamond! There's the diamond. Okay, wait. This is... Oh, please don't get me. Please. Oh, man. Maybe... Oh! Jane Pimbalin. The Pimbalin treasure. Wait, one more, and go. We made it. I'm saving the game. Sapphire. Okay. Oh, we gotta get. Oh, I thought we just automatically left. Now we have to get out of here. We can do that, I think. Oh, I should have gone down in that cubby hole right there. That's my bad. Come on, Nancy. Come on, Nancy. In the cubby hole, in the cubby hole, in the cubby hole. Whew. And then that one will go up. Hopefully this robot, yes, goes that way, which gives us plenty of space to go this way. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. All right. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh, okay, now this one. We did it. We're out. Oh. All right, so I think we're supposed to, now we just give the sapphire away, right? Oh wait, no, I'm not dressed as Samantha Quick. I gotta change back to that. Can you imagine? Okay. Back in chat. All right, quick change.
Hello?
Who is this?
Nancy Drew?
Ah, this is Margareta. I have to leave the car, and I will not be back until tomorrow. I tell you this so you do not worry.
Is everything all right?
I must go now. I see you tomorrow. Ciao!
Okay.
Hello, Nancy.
I need to get going.
Drop by again.
I just want to make sure I don't have to talk to you
So,
guys.
what's going on?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
One.
All right. Ha ha ha.
come in. Enrico is at the Scopa table.
You have the sapphire?
Nope. You do.
Excellent work, Samantha Quick. I will... Excuse me. Pronto? You know the rules, Nico. I cannot tell you what your next target is. You keep a list in that Chinese puzzle box, no? When you shake it, that compartment opens up. Nico, no. How could you have lost it? Never mind. Go to the Capitano and get him to tell you. And when you go after the target, do not wear that costume. You are trying Il Dottore's patience. Okay, ciao.
I forgot it. Okay, I don't remember what's in the box.
Where were we? Ah, your fee. Unfortunately, that is business, which means we cannot discuss it until you have once again beaten me in a game of Scopa.
Oh, I feel like I'm going to lose this round. One moment. Someone rang the doorbell. Let's see who... I don't even... Hold on. Ooh. It just, that's how it, I feel like that's how it always happens. When you do well the first time, it's like the computer knows and punishes you for it. See? He's winning. See? It's the computer, man. I know it. Ooh, he making me mad. Oh, but I got the 7 coins. I'll take that. I'll take that. Ooh, see, I won that round. I did better that round. Oh. Please don't take the 5 and the 2. He took the 5, though. Oh. If I can have something that I can... Oh, well, no. Oh, my goodness. Don't look, Pidgey. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. See, it's like it's like they
what
know.
A great way to end the last round. Unfortunately, in this case, no point is given for a Scopa. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
How rough that was.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point.
Okay, it's on, bald-headed man. Oh, can I just take... Oh, I can take 2. Oh, that's so rough. Oh. Gosh. He pains me. He pains me. Oh. It's like every move is the wrong one. Wait, let's take the 3 first. Yes. At least I won that. Oh. Oh, baby. I'm making a comeback on this one. Oh.
Scopa!
Oh, he makes me so mad.
We've played all our cards. I took the last trick, so I get all the cards left on the table.
No points for me.
And
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
okay, 6-2. 6-2. It's on. It is on. Oh, it is on. Okay. Oh, I don't have anything to do here right now. This is big sad. I can do that. All right, what's the move here? What's the move? If I take the 9, I get more cards. Cuz there's no, yeah. And then I can take this 9. And then hopefully that 10 that he didn't collect earlier. Will this be a comeback season for me? Will this be a comeback season for me? Oh, it's just so hard to know how this will go. He better not have an 8. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate to put a 4 and a 6 down because I feel like he'll take it. I knew it! I should have listened to myself. Oh, Caitlin, that was the best part, is that game flew by and went swimmingly. And I just knew it. I said, oh, well then this game's going to be rough.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table.
It's rough out here.
You get 1 point for having
But
the
that was
most
a lot of
tricks.
cards, though.
You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
Okay.
No points for you.
Yes.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point.
Y'all, we're tied now. Okay, wait, this game is not over yet. Hold up. Let me adjust my pigeon hat. Hold on. Let me get in the zone here. Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. That's okay. That's okay. Don't take my 7. Don't take my 7. Don't. Oh, he cheats. He cheats. How does he get every 7 card? Ugh. Impossible. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't put that 1 down because then he would have been able to take that 7. If I could, if we had something that equaled 7 plus like 2, we could take the 7. I think we're just going to have to play it like that. Why?
You cannot take several cards with a card in your hand if a similar card is on the table.
Hush, hush, hush. Don't even talk to me. Just don't even talk.
You took the last trick.
Yeah, that's right.
So you get all the cards left on the table.
That's right.
No points for me.
Oh, no.
I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's such a cheater. Okay, but do you guys see that? Did you see that play? Because that would, the cards that I had, if I had put a 5 down, he would have taken my 5. But I put something else down and he used that to get a 9, which means no matter what I would have put down, he would have gotten a win either way. So see, this is how we know the computer cheats. And I'm salty about it because I know that it cheats. I just know it. Do you see? He would have taken either set of my cards. Ugh. It just, there is no win. There's just no win. Okay, you know what? Watch this. 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 1 is 10. So watch out. What about that?
Scopa.
Yeah, yeah. What now? Yeah. I swear. And if he has an 8, I'm walking away.
A few moments later.
What did I tell you? If you go with road A or road B, it doesn't matter. He's going to win either way. I hate this game so much. I just want to Oh my gosh. And what? She's going to get the 7 of coins. I just know either he's going to get the 7 of coins or he's going to take the last trick, and then he's going to just be able to waddle on around and take the 7 of coins. Do you see? You see that?
I took the last trick, so
what did I
get all the cards
say?
remaining on the table.
I just hate you so much. He's
no
such
points
a
for
cheater.
me.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas. You lose. Would you like to play again?
Oh, we gotta take him down. I just feel like it's angering the whole nation. Okay, so get rid of, I think you guys said get rid of the high ones. Okay. In my case, I could take this one and add up, right? Let's see. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2. Or I can do 8 plus 2. Yeah. Take the 3. Oh, I couldn't tell which one to take.
Scopa!
Oh my gosh. My turn.
Scopa!
And I get both of these 7 cards. Do you think he has a 7 card? He doesn't. Okay.
We've played all our cards.
Okay, that wasn't a bad
You took
round.
the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table. You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards.
This started
You get
well.
1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
Okay, okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna get rid of my high ones like you guys have been saying. Is there no 8, 3 plus a 7? Oh. Man, he took that one. I am eating chicken salad and Girl Scout cookies and rooting hard for you. Thank you so much. I need it. Because whatever voodoo magic Renee put on this card game, I am not doing well. Ha ha ha, that one worked. I'm going to keep doing the high cards like you guys said. I feel like that's worked so far. Oh my gosh.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table.
I think that worked.
You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
Yes, yes, yes.
No points for you.
Now,
Emphasis
let's add
on
up
that.
what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks.
Yes,
so
yes.
you get 1 point.
Oh my gosh, y'all, please, please. I think this could be it, please. Breathe. That's okay.
Scopa.
That's okay. Because I scoped you right back.
Scopa.
Y'all, this could be it. Breathe, 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 breathe. Again, just gonna keep getting rid of... I don't know if I should put the 7 card down. I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't have. I couldn't tell. Oh, okay, whatever. It's like the CPU senses. It's like, oh, he's doing well. Must stop at all costs.
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table. You get 1 point for having the most
But that's
coin
9,
cards.
and I got a Scopa, so that's 10, which means I only need one
I
more
get
point.
1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card
I
is
just
worth
need one more,
and
y'all.
see who got the
Just
highest
one
number of
Scopa, and I'm
points.
over.
I
I'm
have
over the
most
line.
valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the Scopas.
Okay, I believe. It's like it hates me. Oh, that's it. I win.
Scopa.
I won. Right? I just have to get to 11. Ooh, Genovia, Genovia, the land I call my home. We did it. We did it. Gosh, that was really hard too. Like, he put up a fight constantly. I mean, like, whoo. Mm, 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 1. Do you think he's gonna get a Scopa? I wasn't sure.
I took the last trick, so I
But I
get
think we
all
won.
the
I think we
cards
won.
remaining on the table.
I think we did it.
No points for me.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get a
I get
Scopa.
1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the Scopas. Game over, and you won.
Oh my gosh.
I will wire your fee to the Swiss bank account set up by your agency within the hour. Play again.
Oh
No,
my
thank you.
gosh.
It seems that all the rumors I've heard about you were true, Samantha. It has been a pleasure.
Whew. Let me tell you something. Even though that wasn't absolutely
Did that.
necessary,
Still have to do that. Did that.
when I tell you
Did
that was
that.
so satisfying,
All done. I haven't done that.
like I feel so much better.
Check.
Like I really do.
I haven't done that. I haven't done that.
Like, whew. Like, whew, I feel so much better. Okay. Back to the game. Let's go and go to the car. Canascosta.
Che ne sono?
Thank y'all so much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for understanding. Okay. Did I forget to lock it? Oops, my bad. Oh, he's
Colin?
gone. Okay, so it's the elements, and those are its symbols. Where did... It's like, where's my pen? I think I threw it when I was mad. All right. So let's write that down. How do we... Wow, those look at like... Those are very intricate. That's fire. That's Earth. That is water. And then that's mountain. Oh, yeah. How do you know which order to put it in? Actually, yeah, no, what is this? Because this is all very different. So there's a certain order you have to press it in. Oh, does each one open something different? Oh, let's see. Like if I start with the fire and I shake it, does that something happen there? I think those are the same. So there's nothing to do with that. Okay. Or if I start on this element, maybe that's the element I have to try and make with the certain symbols? Maybe? Cause like what makes mountain? This makes mountain. Oh, I forgot I talked to Margarita too. Find out if there's any relation to Chinese spice, and that Taza mentioned that phone call. Taza said that shaking it would open something up. Solve that Chinese spice, but let's see what's inside it. It might help to know more about Chinese symbols. Look, there's a note. My dear Nancy, recent unforeseen events have compelled me to leave Venice rather abruptly. I fear these events, coupled with my hasty departure, will cause you to think less of me than you perhaps already do. I tried to be honest with you, but did not always succeed, and for that I apologize. Unfortunately, the mistakes I made in the past still dictate much of what I do in the present. But here is the truth. Meeting someone as kind, spirited, and inquisitive as you was an unexpected joy. I will treasure your memory always. Sincerely, Colin. Justin. P.S. I am leaving behind my Chinese puzzle box as a gift to you. Whenever you lay eyes or hands on it, please think of me. It's too much. He is too much. I'm gonna call for a hint. Maybe Ned can give us a hint.
Hello? Nancy?
Hey, Ned. How's the car running?
Well, it's not making that noise anymore.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Now, whenever I take my foot off the gas pedal, it backfires. Big time.
So now it's making a different noise?
Yeah, one that's a gazillion decibels louder. But not to worry. Joe's tinkering with it. I'm sure it will be fine. What's going on with you?
Believe it or not, I met the Phantom last night, up close and personal. I woke up and there he was, standing over my bed. My roommate screamed. He ran to the window, jumped out, and disappeared.
The thief you're after was right there in your room?
The worst part is, he took the locket you gave me.
What?
He yanked it right off my neck.
Are you okay?
Of course.
Why would he take your locket? I mean, it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't exactly the Hope Diamond. Did he take anything else?
A bronze Etruscan figurine that was in the main room is also missing. Prudence thinks it was probably worth a small fortune.
I don't like this, Nancy. Things are obviously not going the way the GDIF expected, and before you get in any further over your head, I think you should...
I'm not quitting.
Oh.
Of course you're not.
While I
Wow.
was watching Fongo, guess who showed up in his office?
Who?
Margarita.
The woman who owns the place you're staying at?
That's the one. They had a big, huge argument. Then she left.
Could you tell what they were arguing about?
Unfortunately, no. But she could be the person Fongo's been communicating with here at the Ka.
You could always ask her why she was there.
Yeah, and she could always lie.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
You'll never guess what I had to do in order to get the anti-thermal suit I needed to steal that sapphire.
Ask nicely?
Dance in a nightclub.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's
Nope.
so strange.
In fact, I'm so good at it that anytime I need money, I can just go back there and dance some more and they'll pay me.
Nancy, you have no idea how glad I'll be when this case is over.
Looks like Colin Baxter, aka Justin Beaumont, is gone.
What do you mean he's gone?
I mean, he packed up and just left.
Why?
That I don't know.
If he's connected to the Phantom somehow, maybe he's gone into hiding.
That could be, but he did leave behind his Chinese puzzle box.
Just be careful it's not booby-trapped or something.
How about giving me a hint?
What's the problem?
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to make that Chinese puzzle box open up.
One side of the box has the picture of a tree on it, right? And the others have pictures of a mountain, fire, and water?
Right. And each picture has a Chinese symbol on it, none of which match the symbols on top of the box.
That's because the symbols on the top of the box represent things, while the symbols on each side of the box represent numbers. What you have to do is find out what the Chinese symbols are for the things on the side of the box, find out what number is associated with each thing by translating the symbols that go with them, then press the symbols on top of the box in the order indicated by the numbers.
So I need to know how to read Chinese symbols?
Check out the book stand in the Piazza San Marco. Do that, remember what trees are made out of, and you'll be good to go.
Thanks. I really appreciate your help.
Aha.
Don't mention it. See ya.
Okay. Well, let's go do that. Okay. Let's go buy the book. Is it I can't ever remember where it's at. I think it's here. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. No, that's not it. Is it here? Oh my gosh, I cannot remember where it's at. Oh, I know. Piazza San Marco. Oh, yes, he just said that. Okay.
L'olio d'oliva è più buono di
Oh, good thing I
tutti.
had literally
Venite.
just enough euros left. Okay. Chinese writing is composed of characters, also known as kanji. Each of these is highly stylized. Oh, okay. So now I can know what these are. So the tree is 1. Mountain was 2. Fire was 3, and then that means water was 4. Oh, so now I have to like make it. Okay. So mountain would be like 3 lines. Water. It's gonna be and then fire. And then what was the other one? Tree, I think it was. Tree. Oh, wow. Tree is like super intricate. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So, first one's tree. Tree's not on here. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, that is tree. Oh, maybe it's wood. Which would be this one. And then mountain, which was this one. Fire. This one. And then water. Oh, wait, no, I think I pressed that wrong. Hold on, wait, let me show you. Wood is like that. Yeah, that's wood. And then mountain is this one. Fire, it's gotta be this one. And then water. Ah, there it is. Okay. Check the daily communication point throughout the city for your next assignment or important messages. Il Capitano will leave you playing cards to indicate the location of the next hit. So be sure to keep this key in a safe place. Do not lose it. I thought Carter got super quiet and focused on the Chinese symbols book. Yes. Okay, so yeah. And we already, I guess we already found one card. Which one was that one? The 8 of this one. Which was... Oh, that was on here. Because that was Canascosta. It's time to sleep again.
Betty Bye, here I come.
Not Betty Bye.
No one's there. I must have just missed him.
I see you have recovered from having that locket ripped from your neck.
I can't put the binoculars
That is
away.
what happens when one leaves a door unlocked after one is being told not to.
See, that's what I always thought as a kid. That's why I always like...
I didn't leave it unlocked. I'm positive.
What do you need from me?
It looks like Colin just suddenly up and left.
I know. I just found out that instead of using the cheapest material he could find to do my renovations like he said he would, he used the best. I just got the bills. It is going to cost me a fortune. He left so he would not have to face me, the coward. I did not want him to use cheap materials, of course. Ci mancherebbe altro. I am just angry that he lied to me.
Of course. How many people knew you owned the Etruscan figurine that the Phantom stole?
Everyone who came to my parties. Hundreds of people. They like that figurine very much. It is a great loss. But the insurance company is going to pay me more than I thought it was worth. I will just have to buy something else my guests will like.
I found this card over there. Do you know anything about it?
No, it must be trash the wind blew up here from the street.
I was thinking maybe the Phantom dropped it.
It was the wind, but think what you like.
I saw you coming out of the Argonne building. Do you have an office there?
No, but I know someone who does. I wanted him to set up a wireless network here in the car. My friends, they all say it is something I must have. You saw me? That is strange. I did not see you.
I was in a shop across the street. I saw you through the window. So when will he set up the system?
Never. He said he does not do that kind of work anymore. Which made me very angry because I found this flyer here in the car just last week. Look at it. Why would he print that and give it to people if he had no intention of doing what it says? It even came with a discount coupon. Ah, I do not like it when people waste my time.
Where did you find this?
Oh, that's
Where it belongs,
the number.
in the waste basket. I was not emptying it, I just saw it from across the room.
So it's all right if I keep this?
Senz'altro.
Margarita
That
is
is all
too
you wanted
much.
to ask me?
Guess I'll be going.
Good, good.
Okay, okay. So that must be the number that goes on the fax machine, maybe? Let's go try. I'm not gonna even lock the door now. What good will it do? Oh, wrong one.
Ehi, Vania! Sì? A che ora c'è?
Boom. Alright, let's go try this fax machine. 111 pound 046. Aha. Oh, okay. This is the musical numbers from the carousel horse, which are numbers to the fax machine. Okay. Let me write this down. Yeah. Woo! I think I wrote it down. I was mad fast writing though. Okay. So it should be mi, re, do, si, la, re. Re, do, la, fi, so, do. Mi, do, so, mi, fa, re.
Welcome to the automated directory for Sonia Trico.
That's such a clever
for
thing
personnel,
to do.
press 1. For store locations, press 2. For communications, press 3. At any time, you may press 0 to return to the previous menu. For Signore Dottore President, press 1. For Signore Capitano Communications, press 2. For Signore Arlecchino Shipping and Receiving, press 3. For Signore Scaramuccia Security, press Signore Arlecchino keeps our goods and services safe and secure. I do not understand that entry. For Signore Dottore President, welcome to the automated directory for Sonia Trico. For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure store, our headquarters are located in the Argonne office building in the Campo dei Frari. For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure store, press 2. For our list of we have many temporary meeting spaces available. Please consult your complimentary company calendar for locations available by day. For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure store, press 2. Our propane storage facilities can be found in the Campo Santa Margherita. For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure, our sumptuous presidential suites are located in the historic Ca' Nascosta. For our headquarters, press 1. Welcome to the automated directory for Sony. For presidential communications, all presidential communications should be delivered with a box of chocolates to delight the Dottore.
That means the president lives in the car.
For presidential communications, press 1. Acquisitions meet daily at the temporary meeting spaces. A card indicating our acquisition partner for that day will be delivered there. For presidential communications, press 1. For all security communications are initiated with a lovely game of chess. Scaramuccia will determine the location of any follow-up communications. For presidential communications,
What if
press
Nancy
1.
just turned around
For
and Bongo was
acquisitions,
just standing
press
right behind her?
Acquisitions will deliver all goods to our propane storage facility. Our director of shipping and receiving will then distribute to our safe and secure store for eventual distribution to our home office. For presidential communication, welcome to the automated directory for Sonitrico. For Signore Dottore President, press 1. For Signore Bergella acquires goods for resale. For Signore Dottore President, Signore Scaramuccia is responsible for providing information on security systems. For Signore Dottore President, press 1. For Signore
been so
Capitano
scary.
Communications, press 2. For Signore Arlecchino Shipping and Receiving, press 3. For Signore
Apparently, the
Scaramuccia
average
Security,
temp
press
for
4.
Venice in January when
Signore
Carnivale happens
Bergella
is 36
Acquisitions,
degrees.
press 5.
Really? Really? Wow. Because, like, they made this game feel straight summer. Straight summer.
Signore Dottore is for Signore Dottore President, press 1. For Signore Capitano Communications, press 2. For Signore Arlet, welcome to the automated directory. For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure store is located near the fountain in the Campo Santa Maria Formosa.
I bet that's a safe room where they're keeping the stolen goods.
So near the fountain. Now should I call Gina?
I haven't done that. All done. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Let's see, should I call Gina? No. We'll just have to go there. Alright, where's Cat? It's over here. Ah, there's the fountain. This is where we need a key. Locate the
Can't
safe.
check that off yet.
So we need a key. Keep.
Can't check that off yet. Did that.
See, I must have. Oh, I must have missed something then, because it won't check it off. Must have been something else. Let's see.
Welcome to the automated directory for Sonitrico.
Let's
For
go
our
back through store
headquarters, press 1.
locations.
For our safe and secure store, press 2. Our propane storage facilities can be found in the Campo Santa Margherita.
Okay.
I do not understand that entry. For our headquarters, our sumptuous presidential suites are located in the historic Ca' Nascosta. For our headquarters, press 1. Our acquisition partners are the Aces, the Knights, and the Kings. For further information, please consult our detailed list available
Oh, what's
from our
up?
Director of Communications or Acquisitions.
Oh my gosh. You know what's so funny? I was talking about you when I started this game. I really did. I was like, oh my gosh, Briella, if you ever see this, much love, because this is your name. How about it? All the cards checking, you keep doing this. Oh. Hold on. Let me see.
Now the Re di Denari is missing. According to the list I found in that puzzle box, the Re di Denari is code for the Palazzo Orpello. I'll bet that's the next place
so
they're going to hit. The Palazzo Orpello.
Now do I call Gina?
Nancy, what has happened?
Long story short, I think I know where the Phantom is going to strike next.
Where? Tell me.
I'm pretty sure he's going to steal something from the Palazzo Orpello.
You are pretty sure?
I'm really sure, as in almost positive. And I know his name is Nico. That's what Tatsa called him anyway.
Nico Petit. He's a thief we are very familiar with. He's not very smart, which is why we did not think he could be the Phantom. But if he is taking orders from someone, that is different. Here is the plan. I will call the GDIF and have them send us some agents to stake out the Palazzo Orpello. You must be there too.
I must? I mean, okay, sure.
But first, you need to do two things. You must give everyone at the Carnoscosta the objects which will allow us to track them.
Already did that. Although I think Colin may have left town with his.
We will worry about Colin later. Second, you must brush up on your Italian, so that during the stakeout you can understand what the agents are saying over the radio.
Oh no.
I'll take another look at the guide to basic Italian that's in my room.
Good. When you feel you are ready, call me, and we will move forward.
You got it. Ciao.
Oh no. I gotta go brush up, y'all. Alright. This part of the game always got me. It's really the prepositions I feel like that really get me. Alright, let's look at the book. Okay. I think we got that. Cane as dog. Gatto is cat. Topo is... I remember there always being Fiori, like... And I feel like an umbrella or something? So... Parete is wall. Porta is door, like a port. Oh, that one always trips me up too. Bianco and banco. Banco is a bench. Bianco is white. Okay. Alberos, Fontana. Oh gosh, this is gonna be so hard. I think we should just wing it. I think we should just go for it.
Hello, Nancy. All the tracking devices have been planted, and you have brushed up on your Italian.
Si.
Good. The stakeout will take place at midnight tonight. You and the GDIF agents will allow Nico to enter the Palazzo Orpello, then capture him when he tries to get away with whatever he has stolen. And so, I ask you, Nancy, are you sure you are ready to go on the stakeout?
I am ready.
Then good luck. We will talk again after Nico is captured.
It's just what's gonna have to happen.
Nancy, the four of us agents will be hiding in the courtyard waiting for Nico. We will call over the radio to tell you where we are and peek out from time to time. If you see Nico, let us know where he is and we will try to catch him. But don't give away our hiding places.
Okay.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
So by the white flowers, okay.
Dietro la fontana.
Behind the fountain.
Dietro l'albero.
By the tree.
Dietro l'automobile.
By the car. So does that mean that I need to find the shadow that's not any of those locations?
Dietro la statua.
Vicino alle gondole. Dietro l'automobile. Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Like what does that mean? How do I know which one's which?
He's next to the gondolas.
That's me, not Nico.
But that wasn't mentioned.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Dietro l'ombrello blu.
Dietro il gatto. Dietro l'automobile.
Cat.
He's behind the cat.
Non nemico.
Oh, that's their new locations. Okay, I got so confused there. Okay.
Dietro l'ombrello rosso. Vicino alle gondole.
Okay, so by the red umbrella, by the gondolas,
Dietro l'ombrello blu.
by the blue umbrella,
Dietro l'automobile.
and the car. I do not see. Oh no, I can't see.
Vicino alle gondole.
Hold on, I gotta like close my blinds so I can see
L'ombrello
better.
rosso.
Dietro la parete. Dietro l'ombrello blu.
By the wall, by the gondolas, by the red umbrella.
He's behind the red umbrella.
Oh no, the blue umbrella.
Dietro l'ombrello blu.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Blue umbrella, red
Dietro la
flowers,
fontana.
fountain,
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
by the white flowers. Oh no, I tried to click them on the wall.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Okay, white flowers.
Dietro la parete.
The wall.
Dietro il gatto.
Dietro l'ombrello blu.
By the cat, by the blue umbrella.
He's next to the gondolas.
Fermati. Non riesco a trovarlo.
Okay, we got one
Alla
right.
sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Dietro la fontana.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Dietro la parete.
Which one was it? I never saw him.
Dietro l'albero.
Dietro l'automobile.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
By the tree, by the car, by the red
Dietro la
flowers,
parete.
by the wall. Ah, missed it.
Dietro l'ombrello rosso.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Dietro l'albero. Dietro la statua.
Man, they come and go so
Vicino alle
quick.
gondole.
Dietro la parete.
Gondolas,
Dietro la
the
statua.
wall, the statue,
Dietro la fontana.
the fountain. Yeah, there's the statue, the fountain, the gondolas, the tree, but y'all, they don't stay there long enough.
Dietro l'automobile. Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
I'm gonna blow our cover.
Dietro l'albero.
Yes, but not by the
He's
gondolas.
next to the gondolas.
Fermati. È andato via.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Dietro l'automobile.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Dietro l'albero.
Okay, white flowers, red flowers, car, tree.
He's next to the gondolas.
Fermati. È andato.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Dietro la statua.
Dietro l'automobile.
He's behind the tree.
Oh, did I get it? Yes. Ooh, that was harder than I remember it being.
Nico hasn't admitted anything?
He does not admit that he is the Phantom. He does not even admit that he is Nico Petit. The police and the GDIF have been questioning him all night but have gotten nowhere.
So we still don't know who Il Dottore is.
And we do not know where any of the stolen artwork is. This is not good, Nancy. Now that Nico has been arrested, the theft ring may break up, and we may never recover the stolen goods.
Prudence is not going to like that. Was he carrying anything that might help us? A wallet, an address book?
I'm looking at the arrest report. Among the items that were taken from him were a silver trumpet that he had just stolen from the Palazzo Opello, a pen, some coins, some matches, a receipt for Popano, I should say propane gas, a used tissue.
Wait a minute. Propane gas?
I used
This
tissue.
receipt, what was on it?
I will check the photocopy. It is just an ordinary receipt.
Oh, so this is
Tells
the
the date the
code
gas
to
was
get the
delivered,
key.
the amount. That is strange.
What's strange?
On the back, someone has written these numbers. 3447.
3447.
Does that mean something?
Only one way to find out. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Nico's no snitch. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, good point. Let's go talk to Enrico. Because, like, am I wearing the Samantha quick? Okay, I am. Let's go talk to him. This is so fascinating. I've never talked to him before the end of the game, so like I'm very interested to see how this goes.
Please come in. Enrico is at the Scopa table.
Since our business is completed, you must be here for Scopa.
Can I ask you something?
You may ask me anything, but only while we're playing Scopa.
So wait, do I have to play Scopa to talk to him? Or should there be something here? Choose the top option.
All right, let's play.
Excellent.
What? Never, ever in my life did I know that there was dialogue here.
I hear there's an art thief by the name of Justin Beaumont, a.k.a. Colin Baxter, in Venice. Do you know him?
You are very well informed, Samantha. I know of him, of course, thanks to a friend at Scotland Yard. Baxter claims to be an ex-art thief, but in my experience, there is no such thing.
So, he's still practicing his craft?
Without a doubt. Not for me at the moment, but if and when the right project comes along, who knows?
Is there a reason why you always wear that particular costume for Carnivale?
This is the mask and costume of Arlecchino, one of the characters from a form of theater called Commedia dell'arte. I dress like him because it is difficult to explain. I'm afraid it's what you Americans call an inside joke.
That's all I wanted to ask.
Very well.
That was really cool. I've never heard
You
that
have
before.
changed your mind about playing Scopa?
That was really fun.
I really don't want to play cards right now.
Then our conversation is over.
Love that it gives a little bit more lore on Colin, Justin. 3, 4, 4, 7. Aha.
Ieri sera in televisione ho visto questo detective americano che ha anche di nome italiano, Tino Balducci si chiamava, che era porta a porta.
Well, that was really fun. It almost kind of like makes you like a little suspicious at the end when his ending is very like vague, like what all could have happened. Okay.
I'll bet this is the safe and secure store that was mentioned on that fax machine.
Okay, before we start, I'm going to take a bathroom break for this last puzzle. Oh, you're right. I should save my game. Tunnels. Okay. Gotta make a map. Must have map. Okay. And we also, what is that? We also have this too. Five, 7, 10, 6, 9. Okay. I feel like I should also take a picture of this. Okay. So we're here. We're starting off on, I'm assuming the red dot is us. We're starting off on this side, so we need to take a left, I think. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Oh, I'm like having flashbacks now. I'm remembering. So what's back this way? That's the circle. Ah. So if I'm on the first level, right? I'm on the first level of the circle. I think I need to get over there first, right? I think. Is that what the numbers mean? So oh yeah, cuz like aren't the drains for the waters? Okay, okay, I see. I think I'm supposed to start. Is there one over here? Yeah. Yeah, because that one's full. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here's my map. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The circle well fills from and drains to the triangle well. Triangle well fills from and drains to the diamond well, and the diamond well fills from, so it's literally a big circle. And I wonder too, where's that map at too? I need to get to this top part over here for this ladder, right? I guess. So I'm probably gonna have to like go down this way, go across, go up that way, or something like that. So hold on. Actually, let me. So that makes that go down. The circle drain. Right. And since it's coming from the diamond, the triangle, yeah. So if I fill this side. Oh, there's nothing to fill it with because the diamond one's empty. Yeah, so we must have to go this way though. Oh, wait. What if we go back? Now we still... Oh, because it can't get anything from the diamond. And those are the only two ways to go, except you can go down the stairs. But then this... Can I go down? Oh, I can go down again. Oh. But it's also full. What we want, though, is for those to be open. What happens if I drain while I'm over here? Aha. So if I go down now, it should be open. Yeah. Which is good because I'm trying to get to the other side. Which should be helpful because I think that'll get me across the triangle one, I think. Yeah. And now I'm over here. And I need to get to the diamond. The second floor of the diamond should be full. How does the diamond fill? A triangle well fills from and drains to the diamond well. So I should drain it. Drain it again. Oh, it didn't let me. Hold on. So yeah, see, there's the diamond, but we need it to be across. Yeah, that's what we want. So we can go across the diamond and then go here. But drain it, I think. And I think drain it again. Oh no. Because I don't think we can go down yet. Oh, we can. Excuse me. Where are we at? The diamond? Yes. Well, actually, we may be able to go... And this is the triangle well. It goes to the diamond well. What happens if I drain it? It goes to the circle. Which is actually good because I think we need to yeah, drain that. I think that's right. And then go here. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Go here. Then fill this one up. Yes. And then go up again. Wait. No, actually. Go up, I mean. Yes. And then I should be able to go to the exit. Whew, I'm so sorry. That took forever. It was just trial and error. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't have a code, do I? Oh, is that what that code was for? From like a long time ago?
All done. All done. Check. Check. All done. All done. Check.
Not
All done.
the mass
Did
end of the
that.
case where you
Check.
just check everything. This one, 43556. Woohoo!
Killian. Where have I seen that name before? The address on this crate is the same address that was on that letter Helena dropped.
Surprise!
Let me out of here! Hey!
It's such a
Open the
nice
door!
callback to have like the dream from the beginning. Okay, what is this? I forgot. Door will lock if water pressure not equal. Ooh. Oh. Luigi the gondolier pulled you out and saved you from drowning. The bad news, by the time you got to shore, Elena was long gone. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yes. Oh, that one moves independent. Down, no. Ooh. This is no bueno. Oh, you're so close, Nancy. You're so close. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And this is a really great ending,
I was
too.
starting to be worried about you.
It's Helena Berg. She's Il Dottore.
You are sure?
Yes, and I think she knows she's been busted. So you have to activate the tracking device I planted on her and find her before she escapes.
I will activate her device immediately. But because of Carnevale, there are no officers available to follow her. You will have to do this, Nancy.
You want me to track her?
After I have activated the tracking device, your PDA will show a picture of what method of transportation she has taken, whether she's traveling on foot, in a gondola, or by vaporetto. From time to time, it will also announce where she is.
Why can't it announce where she is all the time?
That's what we're saying, Nancy.
Transmission of a continuous signal would make the device too easy to detect. So please, Nancy, watch your PDA. It will tell you Helena's method of transportation and her last location. Use this information to figure out where she is headed so you can go to that place and intercept her. But you must move quickly or she will get away. I will send someone to help you as soon as possible.
Okay.
No, we didn't, Mackenzie.
Did not like that she forced you on us. But when you are on a case, you are like a dog with a bone. I like that, Nancy.
But honestly, I have too much trauma
Yes,
from doing it
Helena's
in
tracking
Crystal
device
Skull
is activated. She is all
that I
yours.
just didn't even do
Hurry.
it. Because they get so feisty.
A piedi,
Okay, let's see.
in gondola,
In gondola. She
in
was
gondola,
in gondola. I feel like she's here.
a piedi,
Oh gosh.
a piedi, a piedi,
A pet. What does that mean?
San Giorgio,
Oh, I got you now.
in gondola,
Oh.
la Fenice,
Oh.
punta della dogana,
Oh no.
a piedi, a piedi,
She's on foot? Is that what
Gotcha.
Oh.
Helena! Don't try to hide from me, Helena.
Nancy, what are you doing here?
Getting my locket back.
What are you? A cop? A government
The
agent?
drama.
A thief? What? What do you want?
I'm just an amateur detective who wants what all decent people want. Justice.
I had a feeling you were up to something. Your sudden arrival at Nascosta, your feigned interest in Venice, always asking questions. You've been watching Fango from the Altena all this time, haven't you? And now the little spy wants her locket back. Well, good. Because you're not getting it back. Ever.
Right. Oh yeah, there are bloopers in this one.
away! Don't be too pleased with yourself, Nancy Drew. It's not over between us. Not by a long shot.
True to her word, Helena didn't go quietly. After she was arrested, she insisted that because of me, a silly American teenager, a terrible mistake had been made. She claimed that not only was she innocent, but the locket around her neck was hers.
She's a December baby.
But after I showed the authorities everything I discovered, it became clear that all the thefts attributed to the Phantom of Venice were actually perpetrated by a gang. Her gang. It started with Hildegard Killian, a wealthy pork belly heiress in Chicago, who gave Helena a list of the Venetian art objects for which she would happily pay a small fortune should Helena somehow obtain them for her. Inspired by what she had learned while covering the trial of criminal mastermind Leo Macchiano, Helena subtly pumped her sources in the police department for the names of known or suspected criminals who could serve her purposes, which enabled her to put together her very own theft ring made up of Antonio Fango,
It just
codenamed
wraps
Il
up so
Capitano.
nicely. It's such a good
Using
game.
everything from trained pigeons to chess notations to chocolates, he made sure everyone in the ring knew what they needed to know by the time they needed to know it. Gina Scaramuccia, a civil engineer familiar with practically every security system in existence, she determined the best way to steal an item and, via Il Capitano, passed this information along to Nico Petit, Brigella, who did the actual stealing. It was his idea to wear the mask and cape while pulling the heists, something of which Helena, Il Dottore, did not approve.
What you stealing, Brigella?
He delivered what he stole to Enrico Tazza, Arlecchino. He hid the items in papier-mâché carnival costume heads and stashed them away until they could be shipped to Hildegard Killian. But thanks to Sophia and me, they're all on their way to prison. Prudence Rutherford was so delighted that all the stolen objects were recovered undamaged that she's decided to include me in her memoirs, which I guess I'm supposed to consider a great honor. Margarita is delighted too. Everyone thinks that because I was staying at Ca Nascosta, she was somehow instrumental in solving the case. She's suddenly the darling of Venetian high society, which for her is a dream come true. As for Colin, he called me once out of the blue. He had read
Who do
about
y'all
the Phantom's
think's in the
capture
window?
and had just one question. Did I get my locket back? When I said I had and was wearing it, there was a long silence, then he just hung up. For a while, I felt bad. Then I remembered all those slides.
Oh, release the archive, Brigella. We want to know. Where did the first theft take place? Ooh. Where did it take place? It's either... Oh, I feel like it's... This one? Oh, we missed it. Not a sausage sleuth. Oh my gosh, is that where Half Moon Joe gets Sausage Sleuth from? Musical Muse for your generous gondolier patronage. That's true. We did listen to many of that. I never saw €1 in this whole game. Okay.
Castle Malloy has stood empty for almost a century in a remote corner of Ireland. The few who have dared to walk among its crumbling walls have told tales of devious fairies, ghostly lights, and a cursed spirit haunting the ruins. When an old friend of mine insists on holding her wedding there, things quickly go from merry to menacing, and I soon find myself probing the darkest corners of the castle, struggling to unearth its secrets. Secrets which may have already cost the groom his life. Join me as I make my way through this
so
long
dramatic.
forgotten
I don't remember it being
fortress
this
in
dramatic.
The Haunting of Castle Malloy.
Ooh, eerie. Not my 3-star badge. That's what I always thought. I always thought it was Samantha Quick. Yeah. I made a whole game theory video about it. So this should be the first game they did bloopers after, right? Well, I'm trying to think. What did I say? I remember now. In my theory, I said that Samantha was hired as witness protection for Colin because Rico and Taza knows him, and so Samantha was trying to protect him now that all of these people were being jailed. And so he had to run away with her in hiding to Dread Isle. And that's why Cuckoo knows the names Samantha and Justin. That's the lore. That's the lore. Yeah. It would be really cool. Samantha quit. Question mark, question mark, question mark. A Van Gogh's pigeon. Maggie, welcome back. Thanks. I had such a pleasant time. This was such a great time to kind of like go back through it. It's been so long. I know. I told you, Pigeon's the star of this whole game.
Phantom of Venice, pump puzzle, take 3. Speed. Action.
Not funny, guys. It almost fell on my toe.
Phantom of Venice, pigeon flyby, take 8. Speed. Action.
Talk about hitting your mark. You okay?
I'm okay. Phantom of Venice, B puzzle, take 8. Action.
Stop, not in them in formation.
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Bernie.
Stop.
Come here, Pidgey. Come on. Come here, you stupid little... Whoa!
He fell out the window.
It came without warning, seeking a statue and revenge.
Oh, those were my favorite ones. Those were the best ones that we've seen so far in our playthroughs.